Hi everybody, this is James for Vamp the Lost Soul. So yes, we are going to start a little earlier than normal today because we have got a lot to do. So it is about half an hour earlier. I want to start a little bit earlier, but I just need to get food out of the way and such like that. So please, while you're waiting, please check out all my social medias while you're waiting, and hopefully we will see you all there soon. I hope you are having a wonderful day so far. We have got fun things to discuss, and I hope to see you all there soon. See you there. While you're waiting, please check out Vamp the Lost Soul volumes 1, 2 and 3. You can get them as ebooks for £1.99 until the end of the pandemic, and they will go back up to £5. I believe in Britain that will be well, hopefully, if all things go well with the vaccines, that will come to a nearish end where things go back to normal very soon, and then I'll be raising prices out. So if you want to get your hands on Vamp the Lost Soul to see what my manga is all about, now is a really good time to get the ebook editions. So anyways, if you want to get the physical editions, however, you have to buy them directly to me, but you could do it via my website, or if you want to private message me, or there is another way. Remember, there is a way to donate to get all 3 volumes, so please keep that in mind. But anyways, guys, we'll see you very soon. Wonderful, wonderful teetotallists. And we're going to do something a little special today. So if you see my Instagram posts, you'll know exactly what I'm on about. So see you all there soon, my lovely little tea cultists. If you're all wondering who I am and new to the channel, I am James Raven, and I do my own manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. I do mostly artwork on my streams, but soon we will be doing a play of a horror indie game made by my friend Joe, and we'll be doing some special art for it today. And I've got some really fun ideas in mind, so now you know what's going on. Hehehe. So feel free to join me and have some fun. Anyways, guys, we are playing the VTLS theme song now. And by the way, before I play it, because just before we go live, thank you to Wiley Maximus and Mr. T-Dog13 for hosting my stream so far. We will see you there soon. Hi everybody, this is James about Lost Heart. I forgot to redo my title, so as we're going to play some music, I'm going to update this right now because I am a herb, and I forgot to do things. So very naughty me. So we are just doing that right now. So we are not Dungeons and Dragons. We are art. So I apologize for you here for D&D. That was me. I did a goof. I did a very, very silly goof. But anyway, so I need to look up YouTube to see what episode we were on last time in the art stream. So anyways, we are going to YouTube Studio, so I don't have to watch the videos. And then we go to content, and then we go to the last live draw episode, which was the Chibi one. Let's go to edit, so I could just copy and paste. There we go. So copy, and we're gonna have to. I'm sorry if I renamed this episode during a stream. I absolutely apologize. I was herpaderping. I was I was a derp. I admit. I will fully admit I was a derp, and I apologize for that. But anyways, a horrifying anti-hero, we're going to call it. So yeah, I think now you get the idea of what we are calling this today. And horrify is that, so a horrifying anti-hero. We'll keep it as that for now, and we'll put the tags in as drawing. And yeah, I'm so sorry about this, guys. Anime, there we go. So we update the information now. It is updated. I'm going to check my Twitch stream. Yeah, it's updated now. So again, I humbly apologize for that. That was me being a div. But anyways, today we are going to do, because Joe got in contact with me. He's a longtime patron and a good friend of mine from America. Another brother from America, or my American husband now, I call him as a joke. Because Gay Wednesday though. Anyways, so long story short, he's making a game called Finding Elise. Hopefully I did say it right. I'm letting Joe now know I'm live and I'm doing something special for him. So we're going to do he's allowed me to put some adverts about my books into his game. So I'm going to do it in a way like, what if one of the VTS characters get based into a game? Now, me and Joe had this really interesting discussion. So we had this really interesting discussion. Like I said, I've just told Joe I'm live, so hopefully he will make an appearance for me, hopefully. Sorry, long story short, I'm going to create one of my characters would be very suited for a horror game. So I'm going to fit his theme and match it with a theme if James Vamp, and thank you Life Hacks by Sam for hosting me. I just noticed that. So we're going to match it because I hate horror games, but I'm willing to create a cover. So we're going to do a PS1. That's why there's a square canvas. We're going to do a PS1 version. Like, his game is very PS1 graphics, so we're going to do that. And then we're going to do a second poster if the game was in full HD, 3D, and all that fun shenanigans. So I'm going to get a little bit of a mood board map. So I'm going to put Horror Games PS1 just to see. I like it. Like the one thing I'm looking at, PS1. Like, literally, it's like one of the top 5 searchable things. So, we are going to go on images. PS1 covers. So, yeah, PS1, horror games, PS1 covers. So, as you can see here, it's all very sketchy or using, like, little bit of the, tiny bit of the game's graphics, I would say. So, I've got the mood. So, we want to look at, like, Resident Evil would be one of the main inspirations, which I am thinking of doing. Chrono Cross. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. That's cool. Right, let's space that, by the way. Yeah, so they use very, like, Photoshoppy stuff as well from the good, but mostly game covers. Usually somewhat the game graphics, but I think we're not going to do that today. Oh, hello, Joe! And now remember, you're making a PS game cover. It can be any game you want, so I wanted to make a VTS game to do that, so it make a cover, so also make it as a cover for your manga. Yeah, no, it's fine, we could do both, but I thought this really genius idea, because I remember you and me had a really interesting discussion of, if I had to make a horror game out of one of my characters, it would be James Vampire, and it will be a survival horror, but you have to survive against him, sort of thing. So to be honest, like, if I was going to make this, if I was like gonna give you the rights to this game, I would make it open survival. It'd be a bit like Silent Hill in respect of Silent Hill 2 storyline. I think you know where I'm going with it. But it's not like you got loads of creatures after you. It's just one guy hunting you down. And that would be, obviously, this guy, James Vamp. If you don't know who he is from my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul. He is known as the anti-hero. Now, I don't think no one knows really why. I've hinted at it on previous streams that he goes through extreme measures for extreme criminals to get justice. Yeah. But I remember you making a PX game. Yeah. So, I'm doing like I'm going to do 2 versions. I'm doing like a PlayStation 1. I'm going to do like a, Xbox One or whatever. So, we're doing 2 versions. So, you can pick and choose, Joe. That's the whole idea, is to do one inspired by the old horror games of the PS1 days or PSX. You're like a cover. Yeah. Yeah, so, exactly. So, it's sort of... Do you get what I mean, Joe? I think, hopefully, you'll get what I mean. I'm on mic, so if you want to jump on, you can actually even direct me. So, I think the first one, because one of the Resident Evil games is just like a face with an eye. And I like that idea. And I think we're going to go with something similar. So, I think... Right, if it's like a cover, so we got to remember, like... The logo is here, almost. So, we got to make sure we don't go at least beyond that. But we will draw into it, but we'll make sure, like, the things we want people to see is in that thing. I made comment, but I have to focus on the... don't worry about making actual logo part. I can handle that. That's fair enough. But, since I made the face PX logo already. Yeah, exactly. So, I'll let you do that. I'll just provide the artwork, so... do that, and then put, like, the title of the game somewhere. It'd probably be called Vamp the Lost Soul Anti-Hero, or something like that. And like I say, so what I want to do is do a close-up of James Vampire's face. And the colours are going to be using, because usually I use, like, very vibrant colours with my black shading. I want to really dull it down and give it that horror vibe. So I'm going to use my art style, but horror it up. Check DM, but don't share. Okay, we'll do. I will not share. Love it! Dude, I actually love this logo. I can't share it, but fuck. That is... Oh, fuck's sake. I just see what was at the bottom. Oh, fuck's sake, Joe. I love it. I love it. Don't love the bottom bit, obviously, for obvious reasons. Like, sadly, I can't share it, but Joe knows exactly what I mean. So, right. So, what we're going to do for the PS1 cover is, like I say, do it in my art style. But I really want to dull down. Yeah, I did Uwu. Yeah, he did Uwu. He actually put the Uwu in. I was like, God fucking damn it, Joe. That is not mirroring correctly, is it? Yep, I've seen why now. I did goof. So, if we do it like that. And then, yeah. Okay, that's better. Wider? No, that chin needs to be, yeah, needs to be a bit more out. I just realised that cheekbone wasn't as out as it should be. And then if we put the line there so we know when... Perfect. So, yeah, sorry, I'm judging myself again. But to be honest, I need to, because I want to get this right for Joe. Because this is like... Because the thing is, I want to do the posters. And then on a later stream, we're going to implement a posters for a poster I want to make for Joe. For actually the official game. So, it's sort of like an advertisement within an advertisement. Which is weird. But, yeah. So, because I did promise Joe, because he has been a long supporter of mine, I want to actually really make this poster for him. But I want to practice dulling down my colours to get that horror vibe so I can match Joe's sort of artwork. Yeah, ooh, instead of TM. Fuck's sake, Joe. Alright, just to make sure, we're going to sketch, yeah. So the curve, it's got to start at the same time. Got to make sure same width. Because I really want this focus to be on the face. And we want it looking down. Because most horror games, I've noticed, like, a lot of the characters are looking down. And that's what we want to do. So, we are going to do that. And see, James Vamp, I've got the advantage today. So, James Vamper doesn't usually wear a mask. He wears his mask. Don't worry about too much about size. I'll crush you to low. Yeah, that's fine. but I appreciate the effort. Yeah, no, it's fine. I want to match your tone in games. That's what I want to do. And it's going to look weird with the Dark Shadow thing, but I think it's going to work in a really weird way. If I was going to make anything horror-y, that's what I would go. I would still go for my usual vibrant colours. I will absolutely tone down the colours. But yeah, uwu. Yeah, we know you're doing your uwus. But yeah, so if we make him look down. So what I want to do is actually have most of his face shadow, apart from like the bottom bit of his mask. I'm going to have his sword sort of up like that. And then we can have another face in the reflection of the blade. Of him chasing down a random person. So what we can do is put a person in a hoodie sort of like putting his hands out like, oh no, don't kill me, all that shit. So we want to give this as much as a horror vibe as possible. So I'm kind of like looking at horror game PS1 cases to get some ideas what I would like to do. Because most of it is just logos, but there are some bits here that actually look like, so yeah. Because it's like, normally it's either the cover of the main character or it's sort of, yeah. But I definitely would like to discuss the mechanics of this game. If this game was actually, yeah, Center DM. Yeah, so sort of like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, as much as I don't play them, like, I want to get that vibe. Oh, could we do black? Or we could do the blade in sort of that monotone colours. Sorry, my brain's now like clocking overtime. But yeah, I've seen it, Joe. Sorry, my brain's like clocking. So, we want him to lean forward. Because James Vamp is a very intimidating character. Like, he will use intimidation to slow you down, you know, and stuff like that. Like, we really want to give him the feel that he is gonna gun after you. Sort of shit. So, we want him leaning forward. And we want to... Joe what? I think Joe would be cool. Yeah, so if we do it like that. So the shoulder blades would be literally up here. Yeah, so the shoulder blades... Right, let's lower it because that's over the top shoulder blades. We want it just to sort of... Yeah. And then you got like the shoulders here. So yeah. Okay, so you did... Oh yeah, you already said... So... Yeah, so we want him to sort of like say lean forward. And in the reflection, we want someone just like... that, like looking absolutely terrified. So we're gonna rub this bit out because this is gonna be James Vampire's blade. We're gonna try and smother him in like blood and stuff, and maybe like bullet holes. So he's like so you can see he's an unstoppable force. So we want to give him that vibe, like even if you fucking shoot this guy, he's gonna hunt you like a motherfucker. So we want to get that vibe done. So obviously, and what we can do is just like have a random dude. Again, like this can be a bit blurred out, but we're gonna actually draw like the actual face here. And then on the other one, I've actually got an idea for this, and it's gonna be really cool. So, Joe, I'm gonna use the scene for Hell. So you know when Alucard comes out the elevator, what I want to do is have the open doors of an elevator having a body like pinned up against a wall in a bloody way, but having James Vampire sort of stand in front of the body, but in complete shadow almost. But you see like little bits of color. So it's just sort of like, it gives that vibe of Pyramid Head as well. So like, yes, I have seen what Pyramid Head looks like. So I'm getting like these vibes. This is how the game would play. Like, it's very like a very cat and mouse game. And like I say, and all you could do is slow him down. Like, your goal is to escape, but the only way you could slow him down is like, yeah, you have to like sort of unload a load of bullets at him, and it would just like, yeah. So like, I would say like Nemesis / Pyramid Head, because Nemesis is the one where you could only slow him down. I think, can you defeat Pyramid Head? I don't know. I don't play horror, so. Yeah, so the current version of the game isn't too scary, but also not the one you'll play. Yeah, basically, it's going to be shit my pants play. You'll be playing the director's cut coming out in a month or two. Yeah. Oh god, fuck. Oh god, that's you know, I'm not looking forward to this one bit, are you? That's the thing, like, What is it with people and wanting to make me suffer? I do not know, but there you go. That one has been fine-tuned to be scary. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, basically, Joe's trying to give me a heart attack, guys. It's confirmed. Joe's trying to kill me so he can take the rights to VGLS. We know your scheme. We know your crooked scheme, Joe. I'm on to you, buddy. See, that's what it is. Getting those rights would be lowering my status. Ow. So yeah, so we want the shiny bit, the blade. And obviously we want the black bit. We're going to do some chinks in the blade as well. Like I say, give that sort of horror vibe. We're going to put the hand, I would say, like, big there. Yeah, so if we do it like that, there's the shoulder, and then we get, like, the hand sort of like... Yeah. Because it's just a random dude, we can just, like, sort of make up it as it, like... I think I've got the vibe right. Like I say, I haven't done much... Honestly, I have to admit, even though Vamp the Lost Soul is a dark fantasy, I haven't done any scenes, like, that look sort of horror-y. I think the closest I've got is when Nick sort of hallucinates in a way. Oh, come on, stay still. There we go. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you for the sub. That reminds me of Anuwu. Currently on a month streak. Streak. What was I going to say? This reminds me, if I hit 200 followers, if we hit 10 subscribers at any time, I'm going to be doing a special live stream. Joe's actually going to like this because this is a very rare opportunity. I think we haven't even done anything like this before. I'm going to allow you guys to comment on any of my posts, and when we hit this, well, I'll make a post about it. You get to tell me what to draw. It can be anyone you like. It doesn't have to be VGS related. I mean anything. As long as it's not lewd, as long as it's not something I will get absolutely done on. So keep it PG, no, keep it 15 at most for horror-y stuff. You can get me to draw anyone or anything you like. We'll do that special live stream, and at the end of that live stream, I'll be giving away all 3 volumes of Vamp the Lost Soul physical copies. Some of my prints that I've got, the current prints, and a £20 Amazon voucher. So when we hit that, I'll be doing that, and then at the end of the stream, I'll be announcing the winner of the giveaway. If you are present on the stream, even if you haven't subscribed, you will stand a chance of getting these stuff. So this is going to be like the sort of super special moment. So we're at 5 subscribers at the moment. We're at 158 followers. So let's get that up to 200 people. But anyways, sorry about that. On with Joe's poster. So we need to do the gap for the eyes. Right, I think we got the basic pose. Because what I want to do is probably... maybe do like some sort of light coming down. Like sort of like a... maybe from a street lamp? Or like a blinking light? I don't know. We'll think about that, but that like will be an example of maybe like what to do. So right, let's create a new layer. Okay, so what I would like to do is reference the hoodie from the first book to cover his face a little bit. So like the hoodie he was wearing. So I want to actually look at grubby hoodies, I think would be the images. Oh, okay. Shopping. Yeah, I didn't want that. I just wanted like a sort of... yeah, actually, there we go. Yeah, actually, I think we're actually going to go this vibe. Sort of like, the hoodie will be like, sort of like further down. And we can make it look somewhat modern, actually. That would be a cool idea. So, sort of, yeah. Sort of like that, and then the hair can actually come out of the hoodie. Sort of like, yeah. Sort of like that. So we get that sort of, what was that game from PS... was it PS2 era? And thank you for the description again, Joe. Sorry, I'm trying to think of the... It's like there was a guy with a hoodie and an axe. Or a hooded coat and an axe. Joe will know the one I mean. So we're going to sketch this out. And obviously we got this as a reference. So, and the mask will be at the top here. So we know we won't be able to see that. We know we won't be able to see these sideburns of his hair. So we're good on that front. And like I say, we want to keep it as mysterious as possible. Because most of these horror games, I've noticed, have like an element of mystery to it. So you don't know who they exactly are. And then we'll get the mask. Sort of, yeah. Do that. And we'll draw the whole mask. But what I might do is darken most of it. So you only see the eye and the bottom left of the mask. But we're going to draw the whole thing out so I know what it looks like. And remember, like, the nose point. So because he's looking down, I don't have to make the hole in the mask. So actually, this would work out to quite the advantage. And then you got, like, the mouthpiece of the mask sort of looking down. That actually looks really horror-y already because, like, could you imagine this mask staring you at the fucking face with this blade sticking up? Like, he's going to fucking kill you sort of look. Yeah. So, if we just sketch out that mask, and then get the hoodie, and then do, like, the, yeah. And then again, this is actually referencing a hoodie that James Vamp wore in the first volume. I haven't actually done the official colour for the hoodie. Sorry, I'm going to just adjust this light again. There we go. So hopefully that won't fall over anymore. Yeah. No, it's still falling over. Come on, you. Yeah. Sorry, I'm moving the camera. I apologise for this, guys. Total apologies. Looks like the wire's actually, yeah. So we're going to need to push this camera a little forward and then push that camera back. I apologise. I am professionals, I swear. And we don't want to give him a psychotic look. We want to sort of that determined, like, look. Like he is pissed off and he's going to murk you. So, like, there's nothing you can do that is going to save you now. And I think we're going to drop that hoodie. But yeah, there we go. So anyways, Joe, how you been, by the way? And feel free to drop on the mic, by the way. And we won't do, like, the sort of small pupil madness. We just want... Like I say, we just want that sort of determined... sort of hatred look. Like, sort of disgust. And then just sort of... Yeah, if we do, like, the whole rough thing with the mask... And like I say, at the end of the day, we know we got like the arrow pointing down from his mask, and then it sort of goes up from here. We got like the skull nose, because the whole mask is designed to sort of make you uneasy, but it can be absolutely terrifying in the right angle. So what I want to do is sort of get a shadow going on from under the hood. Hold on, let me just check his mask. I'm going to have to zoom right up. So, yeah. So, it's a 2-pointer there. And then 1-pointer, 2-pointer. So, I want this shadow to be, like, there. So, it kind of, like... Yeah. And then... So, it only uncovers, like, certain bits. And that can be completely shadowed as well, actually. So, literally, one half of that mask is literally shadowed. And all you see is that. Or we can actually do it like that. And so the whole of the mask is revealed. So basically the only thing that's revealed is just this little segment. So it's just got that horror game vibe. I don't know, like Joe, like I say, Joe can tell me what he feels like would vibe better as a horror. And like I say, we're going to give him sort of like messy. Yeah. So it looks like he's been out for an all-nighter like murder spree. Yeah. And then obviously, if we do like the shadow sort of like, yeah. I think we should do it like quite thick. And the shadow should be like more like here. And then actually do it. Do we do it from both sides? Actually, no, because the light, if the light comes from this angle, yeah. So if we make the shadow actually come from, like, say, from an light angle. So like if someone maybe dropping a torch or something, and it's only revealing like partial their face. And then obviously that can be absolutely, yeah. So I reckon it'd be something like that. And then we can do like little details like hoodies, parts and stuff like that. We'll draw it fully in line art. And then we'll discuss, and then we'll test out what to cover, what to do. But I definitely think the background's going to be like black. And we want to give that sort of, yeah. Yeah, I think that would work. And obviously we've got the shoulder. And like I say, we'll do the artwork as a whole. And like I say, this will be completely shadowed. And then this bit will be the only bit, like this angle of the light going upwards, I think would actually really work well. And then obviously we get like the shadow of the blade here. And like the light, yeah. So the light's reflecting. And then... But yeah, anyways. So how about we discuss how this game would work? Like I say, it'd be like an open world. Definitely open world horror. And I think instead of making it like actual, like you get around like a whole of London, like you got like one segment. And it'd be like either a junkyard, a warehouse, or something. Because... in the VTS world, James Vampire is an urban legend. But they don't know him by that name. They know him as the anti-hero. And they've heard... It's like basically a modern-day ghost story. And they basically say, like, well, yeah, if you do something really bad and he finds out about it, he's going to come and get you, sort of thing. But not many people generally believe it unless they were there. And he's a type of hero, Bunny is... that will murder. So say if some villain murders somebody, he will go out of his way to kill that motherfucker. Basically, that's what he will do, and he will do it in the most gruesome way possible, as a sort of this is your sentence. You're not gonna die easy, and it's gonna be long and painful, sort of thing. But obviously, you wouldn't know that first as you play the game. But since we know, or Joe knows also James Vampire, we can kind of like, yeah. Right, anyways. And then we could get like the genuine sort of... right, let's get the eye level as well. And just sort of... yeah. I'm not sure whether to give him hair or not. Actually, yeah. If we do it like that. So, I think, like, you will play as one of these guys that he chases. That's what I think would happen. If the game was directed. And you're surviving against James Vampire, essentially. And then, obviously, we get, like, the blood running down the blade. We'll have blood, like, running down the mask. So, you can see he's probably already killed somebody. And then maybe we could put, like, a bullet hole here. To show he's been shot. Like that. So he looks like... so it's hidden and it's hinting at some sort of supernatural aspect to it. And then just sort of... let's see. Shall we make him bald? Yeah, we'll make him bald. And just sort of... and just... yeah. Like that. And then we could do some scrapes... like cuts on him just to look like... I'm probably gonna head to bed soon, so get that final COVID shot. Yeah, oh right, you getting your shot soon then? When are you getting it? I've already got mine actually, funnily enough. Got it last week, so oh, in 6 hours. That's cool. So yeah, so when did you have your first one? So sort of like that. I think we should give him a bit more of a... yeah. Just like... yeah. Alright, a month ago. Fair enough. Jesus, mine it was a few months before I got my second one. But yeah. At least yours is getting done fast. I'm surprised. I thought they had to like... Oh, well, then again, a month would be more than enough for the second shot. So that works out, actually. So yeah, you're doing it quite faster than we are, actually, funnily enough. Like, we have to wait like about 2 or 3 months before we get our second one. Right, so... Yeah, we got Genuine Fear. And then, obviously, we want that look of... Yeah. Yeah, I think that would work. And I think actually doing it, like, on a rainy night as well. Oops. And I think doing it on a rainy night as well would be, like, yeah. Because that's more a common theme in horror games as well. So, layout, new raster layout. We'll fade that down a little bit. Not too much. And then we get the pen. And what we're going to do is draw everything out properly first. The only reason I did the shadow bit is just to see where it's going to go. But hopefully Joe's liking what I'm coming up with at the moment. So. And then just sort of. Yep. And then just sort of. That's it. And then get the hair out. Because actually, with the hairstyle I'm looking at as well, it actually looks like it has been... it just looks like he's had a long night. And that's the vibe we want to give. Sort of like... No, I don't... That's not working for some reason. It's sort of... That's it. Because we want to actually make this hair like quite messy, actually. I think that would be the... Right, there we go. And then we get the first part of the mask. And then do that. Like I say, now the second poster will be more modern day. So Joe's got like 2 concepts to choose from, essentially. Whether to put it in the shops or what. That doesn't work because the top bit's too low, so we want to do the bottom bit. And then sort of... Yep, that's not working. And then just sort of... Yeah, that looks angry. That's the look I'm looking for. It's sort of that angry hatred look. That disgust. Like these criminals absolutely disgust him. Though, even though you wouldn't know that because you'll be playing as one of them. So, and I think, like I say, he would be a really good, like, sort of like horror game antagonist. But like I say, at the end of the day, I think he always gets his criminal, or they barely escape and then they meet justice in another way. So like actual free policemen and stuff like that. So. It'll be like 2 alternate endings. Like the one where like he escapes and he actually gets arrested. Or like he doesn't escape and like James Vamp finally catches up to him. Depending on the actions you take. That would be, I think, would be the system behind it, I think. It'd definitely be a multiple ending game. Horror game. Yeah. And then we do that. And like I say, we're going to draw the mask. We're actually going to draw this in full first. And then, yeah. And then just sort of get that half in. Yeah, that nose, that part of the nose is not curving. Right, so we need to curve that properly. And then just sort of, there we go. And like I say, we're going to do like every part of the thing. And like I say, we're going to do this in toned down colors as well. Definitely rain effects. Oh, hold on. I don't know what to do, crap, because I have to wake up 5 hours or less. But do I stay up? Do what you want, Joe, like, but please don't over-exaggerate yourself for me. So, if you can't make it fully, you can't make it fully. You know, your health comes first, dude. You know how I feel about these things. Your health comes first. I feel absolutely guilty if you made yourself sick because of me. But if you want to stay around, I'm more than happy for you to do it too. Right, so we get that pattern part, the blade out of the way. Shit, that does look a bit terrifying, actually. Could you imagine this motherfucker just leaning down with his blade like, I'm gonna fucking execute you, and it's like... You just literally crap your pants just by the mere sight of this dude. Because James Vamp, I know on the poster of Vamp the Lost Soul, he doesn't look that tall, but he is a tall motherfucker. Like, hold on. If we open old file, if we go for the group photo, like Einstein is a bit more, he's a little bit lower than average height, but that is pretty much, he's almost human size. He is actually like, even though Jasper, Dragon Mistress, and Billie Jeans are taller than him, like, James Vamper is one of the tallest characters there. Like, even Enigma is a little bit, like, less taller than him. It's just because James Vamper is nearer to the camera. It makes him look, like, a bit further. But, yeah, he's a tall motherfucker. He's about, like, 7 foot tall, almost. You got Jasper that's running near 8. You got him that's running 10. Dragon Mistress, again, is only just a little bit taller than Vampire. But, yeah. So, like, this guy is pretty, like... He's a big boy. In human standards. In human standards, he's a human boy. In other standards, he's actually, like, not that tall compared to most others. He just is tall compared to human standards. And like I say, you don't want to... This is a character you really don't want to fuck with. Like, I could easily throw him in a death battle with somebody. Would he win? Maybe. But he will have no quorums in killing if it's for the sake of justice. Essentially. Like, if you've done something really fucked up, he's going to gun after you. Because he believes the only way the criminals are going to learn is, like, literally by being absolutely terrified of him. And that's why he does what he does. Is to try to, like, make criminals, like, sort of, like, fear him in such a way that hopefully crime rates go down. That's the only reason he does it. He's that brutal. Plus, he has an absolute disdain for scum. Like, worse than scum, basically, these sorts of people. He would actually, like I say, he will gladly kill. Let's put it like that. Like, this is, like, one dude you probably don't want to fuck with. Like, he will come after you like a freight train. He is one of those characters, like, if you've done something really bad, you better hope he doesn't find out. Because if he does, he will literally gun after you. And that will probably be the end of the line for you. Right. So, we need to sort of... That's it. That's too straight. Why is it every time I do this? No. Hold on, let me check his mask. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we need to sort of... That's it. And then... There we go. Yeah. And then what we got to do is just fill this up. And do that. Do that. And then get this. But yeah. Actually, I would actually ask Joe how he would make this game, actually, if he's still around. I definitely would like to hear how he would make this into sort of like a horror survival. Like, how would you, like, what are the ways you could slow him down? I think, to be honest, one of the ways is injuring James Vamper so much he has to bugger off and heal up. Like, that would be, like, one of the few ways you could literally slow him down. Because when he hits you, it will be like a fucking train. You will go flying because he does not hold back. Not for scum anyways. Like, this is a guy who literally will get... he would rather get shanked than let the criminal get away. And, yeah, well... Joe's seen what James Vamper is capable of. Like, within the first panels that he goes into a fight... Like, he regenerates his arm through somebody. He will have his arm. He don't care. If his arm comes off, he will just regenerate it through the person. Like, he's actually terrifying. He's one of those people, like, even if he was human, he'd be an absolute terrifying opponent. Because you know, even if you end up, like, killing him in the end, he'll definitely get there one way or the other to get you. Basically, like Nemesis out of, like, Resident Evil 3, from what I've heard. Like, he will chase you down no matter what. And this is, like, someone with that drive, but he's actually got supernatural, like, regenerative elements. Like you say, can you imagine someone like that going after you? That would be terrifying. Because he will have that drive to catch up to you no matter what. And you wouldn't even think he's killable, because it doesn't matter how many times you get him down. Like, he will come back one way or the other. Because, like, you know, you're just a human compared to him. He doesn't care. To be honest, I think he'd be, like, terrified to most supernatural enemies as well. Because, like I say, because of that sheer drive and determination to, like, literally get the job done. That sort of, like, single-minded determination. There we go. So, now we've got him pretty much drawn up. What else? Is there any other details on the mask? No. So, now, back of my hand, that is actually a little bit too, yeah, so we need to sort of, there we go, and yeah, I thought so. So the thumb was supposed to be a little bit lower, so that means the palm of the hand should be more, yeah, should be more like actually coming out. Joe, you still there, by the way, bud? Or are you just, like, lurking? I don't mind if you're lurking. I just want to know. But, yeah. I like that face. Because that face, even I'm like, yeah, I would shit myself if I saw a face like that in the alleyway. And that's the whole point of his mask. Is so it looks so odd. It's sort of like the Uncanny Valley vibe. Because you've got one eye covered up. It doesn't look exactly like a face. But it is as well at the same time. And it looks like he's got like a double mouth, which is again the whole uncanny thing. It's crudely designed art-wise, but that's the weird thing about it. It's designed to sort of throw you off, and it sort of like plays with your brain essentially. That's like the thing I would imagine with James Vamp is sort of, that's how he's designed his mask. It's not just designed to intimidate, but to confuse as well. So yeah, it's sort of like designed that way to sort of, like you say, it's just sort of like make him feel uneasy as possible. Like, yeah, the initial scare is always a good thing for James Vampire, but he believes in the tactic of, like, yeah, his brutality, but like he wants them to make him feel comfortable. He wants them to feel very uneasy as possible, even after the initial scare. So, you know, so it doesn't make it, like, easy for them. It's because, like, James Vampire, like, how can I be? He's like a brutal Batman. Like, Batman relies on the element of surprise. He relies not just on surprise, but, like, literally terrifying them in the worst way possible. By being as brutal as possible. Because that's him. Yeah. And then we get, like, a sort of, we get that. We get the lace sort of popping out of the neck. And anyways, hello to new viewers. I'm Jason Van Losso. How are you? And I hope you're having a good day so far. But yeah, so if we do that, and then just sort of, yeah. So if we go like that, then we know, like, so, and then the hoodie. And I want to make this as baggy as possible. Like I say, it's sort of, it's supposed to create that unease. And like I say, afterwards, and what I say again, we're going to sort of like get him suffer like a bullet wound. And that's going to be visible. So you can tell he's taken a few scrapes along the way. And I gotta tell you what, in this, because he does repair his mask quite often as well. But I think in this, I think we could do like a damaged paint job look. So it's like there's like a scratch across his like helmet. So you could tell someone tried to like sort of like slash him. But like you got like the greys of the helmet. But that doesn't look right, does it? It needs to be in proportion. Yeah, I don't think that's going to look right. Honestly, I think the greys of the helmet, like the mask, should be like on the cheek or something. Like somewhere visible. Sort of like... I think like maybe across the nose. Like someone just went like that. And then like you just got this mark. Like this indent. Like someone actually did try to sort of defend themselves. Because that mask has got a pointed nose. So if you were going to slash... and it marks that side of the nose, it will only mark that side. So it'd be like more like that. And then you just, it goes up to a certain point. And then the nose won't be there. What do you think, Joe? I hope you're enjoying this at the moment. Because I like to, I want to actually create some battle damage on him. So he looks like he's in the midst of the hunt. The hoodie does not work like that, does it? Does it? I want to check something. Hold on. I want to see how... I just want to see the stitches on the hoodie. We'll see the back of the hood. Ah! Right, yeah. So I got it wrong. Yeah, I've got it wrong. So the stitching is actually like sort of like down the middle. Because this is just some crappy hoodie he's wearing. It's not like anything particularly great. So, like I say, we want to just make this as eerily very as possible. And then actually, if we do like a little tear here, so we could tell where the knife ended up, sort of thing. Yeah, because then that kind of gives that sort of horror-y vibe. Like someone has tried to defend themselves, but it was absolutely useless. Yeah, if we make that tail a little bit more obvious. And then... like that. So, yeah. And then you got like the little bit of his hair sticking out there. Yeah. So you got that sort of vibe of... someone has tried, but absolutely miserably failed. And then obviously we get some like blood stain on the mask itself. To make it look like he's already killed someone. But yeah, because like I say, we want to get that sort of horror-esque vibe absolutely going. And like I say, we're doing a chip in the blade. Yeah. So we do a couple of them. Like that, and then do one more about where that bullet wound is. And then again, 1 and 2. Just so it looks like the blade did suffer some battle damage. So, and the blade is actually self-repairing, by the way, lore-wise. The blade actually self-repairs. So, I think the mechanical system would be, you could tell how damaged he is by his blade. And if, like, the edges are more jagged, the more jagged it is, like, the worse it is. Like, the worse states he's in. And then when you knock him down, and then when he regenerates, like, the blade will heal with him. I think that would be a cool. Because this blade is actually like a mystical blade. And traps the souls of its sort of thing. So, and it uses those souls to sort of regenerate that blade. But James doesn't use that blade often for defense. Like, if he can guarantee the kill, he will only bring it out then. So, he basically doesn't want to damage the blade as much as possible. Because he wants to sentence these guys into the blade as long as possible. And only release, like, souls or let the blade drain the soul. When it's sort of, like, ready to sort of release it. So it's sort of like... well, actually, no, it doesn't drain the soul, sorry. It sort of, like, releases the soul. And then the blade sort of heals up. Using, like, some energy from the blade. Sort of, like, reducing... a soul's lifespan by a couple, like, reincarnations. Sort of like a trade-off, essentially. So yeah, you know, right, that small index finger is not right. It is too bit long. And that hand, yeah. So we're going to do both of those fingers again, because the middle and that is fine. It's just that little finger needs to be shorter. I'm hoping Joe's actually watching this still. Just sort of, yeah. And actually we'll do like a mark there. And just do like a... So it looks like his hand's been cut open. And what we're going to do for the blood is... I've got a new way of doing blood. I'm not going to do lines. Because this is going to be in colour. I will probably use like sort of... like other colours, if you get what I mean. Like sort of like use all the reds. And then... There we go. And then do another, like I say, I'm going to do like a secondary like HD version of the poster for this game. So like if the game was in like sort of like 4K or whatever. But I have to admit, I think the killings in this game would be highly suggestive. Like you might see shadows of what's going on and stuff like that, but it'd be all highly suggestive horrors. So like really mess with the person's brain a little bit. So it's more of you're more afraid what he is going to do to you than actually the actual action of him killing you himself. Because like I say, this is supposed to be like, again, a survival. There. So we need to get those eyes there. And just sort of... There we go. Anyways, Joe. Anyways, guys, I hope you're enjoying this stream so far. If you're just like, sort of like hiding in the shadows, feel free to. There we go. Sort of. What I'm going to do, though, is cut this part of the drawing, actually, and paste it in a new layer, because I want to fade it. So it looks like it's in a reflection. Because I don't think doing this as a... Hold on. Edit. Cut. Edit. Paste. Select. Deselect. So we're going to do this on this drawing, part of the drawing. I'll be doing it on this layer only. And then afterwards, I'm going to figure out the shadow for once before colouring. So I know exactly what I want to do with it. And just sort of... Yeah. I think like make him look beat up would be the... That's it. And then get those ears in. And then just get that head in. And then just sort of... Because what I want to do is afterwards is fade that line work. And then I'll do colouring and then fade that again. So this will be all in one layer, but it looks like it's the reflection of the blade. Yeah, there we go. And then just sort of... There we go. Because this bit won't matter as much. It's more for the effect of like horror and more than anything. And like I say, and this will be a bit more faded. So once we do the colouring in that, then I'll start playing with the layers again. So, there we go. And then just do the t-shirt thing. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah. Just like, sort of like try to beg for his life to no avail. And then just sort of, yeah. Okay, cool. So we got that done. So I'm going to actually have a look to see how it looks. What's happened? Am I not... Have I gone right out? Yeah, I did. I've gone right out close, didn't I? And we're going to just repair that. Just to... Oh, hold on. Edit, undo. I just realised something. Undo. Undo. Back to this layer. Yeah, I just realised I done goof there. So I think one mark of the mask is enough. just to sort of just get that sort of tension going. Sort of like, you know, he has taken battle damage and he's not slowing down. So that's the vibe I want to give, the horror vibe. Right, there we go. And just sort of there. Yep. And you got that hair, we got that. Yeah, I think we got everything we need for this vibe. So now, like I say, I think the light should be coming up to his face, just to sort of partly reveal. But we're going to need to figure out the shadows first. So I think taking away this now would... And I want to have a look. That arrow on his head's not just right yet, is it? I don't think it's... Yeah. Just doesn't look part of the mask enough. Oh, my dog's gone down. That means somebody's home. Or somebody's delivering. Hold on. I'm just picking out... Oh, no. My parents are home. Awesome. Okay, sorry. I just wanted to check something. Yeah, I think, to be honest, we need to make that arrow a lot shorter. And the pattern on his head a lot thinner. Yeah, because we want to just make sure he is looking down at you. And then we make that arrow a lot pointier. And make that tension a little bit higher. There we go. So first off, and then what we're going to do is introduce another layer. And then what we're going to do is sort of sort out all the shading and stuff like that. And like I say, that is going to be like that. So it looks like part of the blade. So we're going to save. James, we'll call it Anti-Hero PS1 looking cover. I think that's what we'll do. And we will jump back to VTLS concept. And we'll put it here for now. But I do like it because this is actually like... This is a sort of cover I would probably do. But also like the... if I made a separate book on him. So I like it. Right, so anyways. Layer? New layer. So now we need to figure out the shadows. So, the light I want to come from like sort of like here, sort of almost. So undo. So we want to sort of give that vibe. So we want to just sort of... This is just a rough, just so I know what I'm doing. So if the light's coming from... Yeah, if we actually do like sort of like a little bit of a... Yeah. So the light will start here. So sort of like that. Don't worry, this is not the actual green lighting. It's just me just trying to figure out stuff. So hold on. So if we do it like that, then you got that light hitting the hoodie there. And because it's coming from down, we need to sort of, yeah, make it sort of deeper. And then just sort of, yeah. And then that will be part of it. And then that will be the rest of it, like here. Yeah, I think I figured that bit out quite well. And then we just sort of, again, just get those edge highlights. Just like that. Not edge highlights, but sort of like there. So we know what's layering. Yeah, because then the edge of the blade can be shadowed up to here. Which means that light is actually hitting... Yeah. So if we actually hit it from there, that will be the actual blade itself being shadowed. And then just like that. And get the rubber and just sort of... Yeah. So the blade will be shadowed like that. It'd be like an awkward, weird angle. But I think it'd be a weird angle that works. Just sort of like... So then it kind of reveals all this. And then obviously the light's there. Well, actually, no. If we do it a little bit further, we could actually do it like that and totally get away with most of that blade being dark. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then, obviously, we move our way down. And I think, to be honest, we could get away with just a little bit of light just hitting here. So, hitting this part here. So, if I show you what it looks like in totally green. That's what I'm thinking what's totally black. It's sort of like we do that. So, it just gives that horror vibe. So tell me what you think, guys, anyways. But I think the light angle, I think, would be very nice for this. And then, obviously... And then, yeah. Because then that gives a little bit of room to give the personality... And like I say, the colours I'm going to be doing is a very dulled down version of what I usually do. To get that horror vibe going. Yeah, I think that's what we want. Because if this is going to be a PS1 horror game looking, then we need to sort of... And then what we can do is do most of the hair like that. And then when that light hits the hair, because the hair's very refractive of colour... hair's very light refractive anyways, more than most stuff. So we could kind of get away with doing that. And... Oh, edit, undo. Just realised something. And then obviously... And then what we can do is sort of darken... So yeah, it'd be like that. This is just rough anyways, just so I can figure out what's going on. And like I say, under the hoodie, we definitely want that sort of hidden vibe. So if the light's hitting that would be most of the mask hidden. The nose would definitely be... One side of the nose, I definitely would fully shade. And then, yeah, sort of like that. And then just sort of, yeah. And what we could do is do a series of different shade as well. So we go black to mid to that. So yeah, so it'd be something out of the normal for me. But I think in the case of this, I think this would work to my style's advantage. So we do like a total dark thing here. And then, yeah. That will work. Oh, yeah. That will work like that. Because then you got like most of that face again covered except for the bottom of the eye. So that actually works from that perspective as well. Yeah, I actually like the way this is going. I'm actually super happy with the way it's going. So let's see what it looks like fully greened. Oh, yeah. Edit, undo. And then just sketch around that nose. Because then if we're not happy with certain things, we can just peel back the shading a little bit. Yeah, because then that gives me a nice little horror vibe. And then what we can do is sort of... I can't believe it. Like, I'm a pansy for horror, and I'm trying to make this look as scary as possible with my art style. Like, what is wrong with me today? So... And then obviously what we can do is totally darken where that fold is. Because like I say, we want to give that vibe of... I actually like that green shadow. It actually looks pretty cool. But anyways, I might experiment with that at some point. Like with an art piece like with not my usual art style. I think this will be a fun little experiment. There we go. So yeah. And then just sort of rubber. So yeah, we'll do something like that. And then the hoodie, obviously, because where the light's hitting. And then, yeah, we do like a little short shadow version here. Where it's just like, yeah. And then just make sure so when the light hits him, it actually looks like it's hitting him from that angle. Yeah, I'm happy with the way that is. Though I would like to reveal just a little bit more of that because where the light is pointing, yeah, we could do a little bit of that and then get that shadow underneath the nose. So we've got that sort of, yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Just thinking. So you got the light hitting there, which is cool. We've got lights hitting there and there. Yeah, I think we could do this as a refined thing now. So if we just take away that, do another layer, do the dark shadows. But the thing is, we need to do the dark shadows of the other guy now. So where are you? That's it. So we are going to do layer, new raster layer. Now as for him, so the light's coming from, yeah. I think definitely we go for... Yeah, I think definitely go for like the same style as shading, but with a little bit more expression. Yeah, because then if the eyeball actually... Yeah, because that's... I just realised something. Hold on. So that should be more like that. So you can see a bit more of his like sockets. Because I forgot the shadow piece is actually... Hold on. The shadow's actually coming from here. And then that means we could actually just do a little bit like that. Get rid of that. And then just sort of... Yeah. And then another curve. To sort of follow that eyebrow. Yeah, that looks a lot better like that. Sorry. Just realised something. Because it did totally work. And then at the same time, I'm a bit like... that doesn't really work. So if we do something like that. And then use the thinner pen to just tidy that up. But yeah, I think I know what I'm exactly doing with that now. Now here, we want to actually kind of cover half that face. Like I said, we'll reveal the eyebrow, obviously. And then just sort of, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. We'll do that. Sorry, I'm just like, trying to just trace the shadows a little bit. And then just sort of, yeah. Alright. And like I say, we'll do it like better once we know what we're doing. And then obviously a bit there. We're going to do a little bit of shadow there, obviously. And then a little bit. Yeah, because if we do it mostly covered, that will be fine. So this is all rough shadowing, by the way. So it's me trying to figure out what to do. Because I want to get the shadows right first before I colour. But yeah, I think we got it. Like, that looks pretty good. So we want to just tone that down. And obviously, where is the other thing? Yeah, just tone that down. I don't really care about that, so well, I do care about it, but not right now. So we want to make a thinner brush. And we're going to tone that down. And we are actually going to sort of make cleaner line versions. So, hold on. Edit, undo. We just want to, yeah. And then use that green as my guide of how to do it. So we've got that, and then... Yeah, awesome. And then what we can do is just use that just little bit of light just to sort of get that edge of the character as well. To get that sort of, like say, horror Batman vibe, I think we're going to do. And then just that. I like it. And a little bit of this, a little bit of that. So like, what was it? That artist, Bob Ross. Does anyone remember him? Is it Bob Ross, or am I thinking somebody else? I don't know. I am uneducated. Educate me. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far. So how you been? And tell me, if you've seen a cover of a game like this, would you play it? Let me know. It'd be called Anti-Hero. But this is like, say, this is something I'm making for a friend. He's been supporting me for a long time. And my books. So I'm doing something. He's asked me to do like an advertisement for Vamp Lost Soul. But I'm going to do that. But I'm going to do it in a way of a game for one of the characters. So it'd be like, oh look, there's a Vamp Lost Soul thing there. Hold on, is that a game? And it's like, yeah, it's kind of like a fake game. But to be honest, I think this could totally work as a horror. So, yeah. So I'm trying to match his horror game with my horror vibe for this artwork. That's what I'm doing. So let's get the rubber and just sort of... There we go. We want to just get that vague hint of light. In like sort of like the edge of the hoodie. So maybe if we go for a thinner line here. And just sort of fix that up a little bit. And just get that. Yeah, that's it. That looks really nice. And then, yeah. I think Joe's gone to bed, I think. I think he's fallen asleep during my stream. Wake up, boy! You got things to do. Yeah, I think if we do, like, highlight edges, that will also give it, like, the vibe of it's real. Like, I don't want to actually make it like it's an illusion. It's like, yeah, this thing is very real, and he's coming to F you up. Essentially. He's coming to kick some ass. And it ain't gonna be pretty. And I don't mean ass kicking in the superhero way either. Not in a way you're going to go to prison. Be honest, knowing this guy, you probably end up in a coffin in the most painful way possible. But yeah, there we go. And then just sort of get that edge of the hoodie. And then, yeah. And then just get that sort of vibe going. Get that sort of horror-y feel to it. Now, the edge of that, we're going to do, yeah, exactly that. And then we're going to get the rubber and just gently persuade that. There we go. Persuade. Roll persuasion. Jesus, I love D&D. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing all well. What you've been up to, by the way, let me know. Down in the comments. And below. I love it. It's weird. I like the lore of horror games, but I don't like playing the actual games itself because I end up grabbing my pants half the time, which is absolutely dumb. Though I have to admit, I played Resident Evil 4, but it wasn't really that horror-y to me. It felt like a lot more than an action game than an actual horror, if you get what I mean. But yeah. Anyways. Oh, edit, undo, and just sort of. That's it. We want to just do the edge. And then when we colour it in, I want to actually colour in that edge quite neatly. Because I want these, like, sort of like design details to be quite, not profound. I don't think profound is the right word, is it? It's more of, I want them to sort of stick out so you can see, like, the edge of him. And, you know, where it's like, oh, it's not real. And it's like, you can see, like, just the outline in the dark. This is something I would do in VTLS to actually outline, sort of like outlines in the dark. It's sort of like make it all black, the background black, but you see like bits of edges or the whole edge in white, and then you're like, oh crap, he's here. So yeah, I think that was the right call in that front, and then just sort of, that's it. Yes, that's what I want to do, and then just sort of. Yeah, that looks really nasty. I like that. That looks pretty spooky. And then just sort of get closer to the edge. Because like I said, I don't want to leave too much. Just want to leave just enough. And then, yeah. So what it should look... Oh, yeah, that looks sexy. I love it. It looks sexy. I like it. It looks sexy. Very nice. Sorry, I don't mean to do Borat, but it was just a bit like, yeah, this is smexy. I like it. I like it. And then we do the whole. Anyways, hello, Spirit Carrier. Yeah, nothing. I'm doing all right. Yourself, Spirit. Oh, by the way, I'm doing. You know the horror game that my mate's been talking about from America. I'm not sure if you heard me talk about it a couple of times. He wants me to advertise Vamp: The Lost Soul. But I'm doing it in a horror game way, where one of the characters is like, sort of like part of the horror thing. I'm not sure, like, I'm not into horror games, but I think you might be, Spirit, aren't you? And by the way, I want to show you guys something. So, I'm doing a collaboration theme for my next bit of my manga series. And Spirit Color Guy kindly became part of the collaboration, and I actually want to show this off to you all because he's actually done something really nice. Where are you? Collab. It's under Vamp: The Lost Soul. Color page collab. So I think I did post it on here as well on our normal Discord. But yeah, I want to actually show. So this is all the pages I've got. Spirit Color Guy took this page to do, and this is, I think we've got to show it on private message. So hold on, why you go up? There we go. Ding, ding, ding. We'll go there, and we're going to scroll up. Actually, I haven't posted it to. It's just because I haven't downloaded it. I tell you what, we'll go on our Twitter actually. So. Which up down? Sorry, guys. Hold on. Let me go on. Actually, Instagram would be better resolution. So, Gangstagram, as I call it. Go to Vamp: The Lost Soul. So we could just. Oh yeah, meet Mjolnir. Named by Spirit Color Guy, because he threw a bunch of names at me. And I'd, yeah. So this is the one here. This is the collaboration he turned it into. And it looks really nice. That's going to be in my full volume. So, yeah. Check him out. He's on Twitter as Spirit Color Guy. So please go check him out. But anyways. There we go. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, you got it. Yeah. So I've literally just popped it up. But yeah, so anyways, back to the subject at hand. I just wanted to just show what Spirit Color Guy did, because he did a really awesome job with that collab. If you want to be part of the collaboration side of my full volume of manga series, please let me know. I'm more than happy to have you to collaborate with me, as long as you've got some sort of art social media, whether it's Instagram, Twitter, even ArtStation. I don't know much about it, but yeah, ArtStation even as well, or DeviantArt. Preferably one of the bigger ones, then I can get people to actually follow you there. But yeah, that's why I kind of used your Twitter, Spirit Guy, so I can actually get more people herded to you. Yeah, I would get that app, because Instagram is becoming like the new sort of really popular social media, because Facebook is becoming, yeah, it's not becoming the best social media now. Like, if you want to get noticed, I think like you would have to go to... Oh, that was a bit too thin. There we go. So, and then just sort of... There we go. So, yeah. So, anyways, like I say, back to subject at hand. My mate Joe has... Yeah, send me the new... What? Send me people. Jesus Christ, Spirit. You're a very naughty boy.
You're not a messiah, you're a very naughty boy. Now, shut off!
Sort of fuero, Messiah. Oh, Jesus. I'm quoting Monty Python. I apologise, people. If you got it, get an inspiration point, even though you're not playing my D&D game. I will give you a free inspiration point to use in any D&D game. I'll give you the voucher, even. Could you imagine going it up on stream? Yeah. Could you imagine turning up on stream, and just go, yeah, this guy's giving me a free inspiration point. Can I use it for this game? I wonder how the DM would react. It'd be, to be honest, it'd be quite fucking funny. I would find that really freaking hilarious. Actually, someone did that. I'll be like, yeah, to be honest, I think as a DM, I'll be like, you know what, you had the brass balls to do that. Give yourself that point. Oh, that would be funny. That would be absolutely freaking hilarious, but there we go. The what ifs of stupidity. That's what we love. It's like 40k. You just, again, always keep swinging back to that late. It's because I've been doing my army lately, like, oh, Yulmir over here. Which, like I say, Spirit named after, like, throwing a bunch of names at me. So basically, I've now decided, like, every vehicle in my army is going to be named after a legendary weapon of myth and lore. So I don't know what my next vehicle in my army will be, because I haven't even done with the infantry yet. So I don't know why I did that first, but there we go. But it's only because, to be honest, I thought if we're going to have a short game anyways, because I think my army is... I think it's 1,700 points? Or at 1,200 points. One of the two. I need to look it up. But at the moment, it's round about that points value. And I need to, like, look at it actually properly. But yeah. I think it's actually 1,200. So I'm nearly up to... Because I know when I last checked, I was nearly at 2,000 point value. Oh, that looks fucking scary. I like it. That looks fucking scary. That's what I want. I want it to look absolutely terrifying. And then just... I like it. The guy who hates horror is making a horror poster for a horror game. For a friend. Where have I gone wrong in life? Where have I gone wrong? Yeah, if you're wondering why for this setup today, it's because one of my lamps, its head's finally fallen off. The lamp itself's not broken, but the head's fallen off. So I have to do this circle thing with the light. So I've only got like one light, so I do apologize for that. But I am getting a new one today where it's faced directly at me, and I'll probably use those lights for more like the models, like directly on the models or whatever. So I've already decided like what to do with that and use it for like more photography stuff. Because at least I've got one, and then I've got like one I can hold by my hand, so I can use to like take pictures and stuff. Oh, I love this music. But yeah. But what do you think of this at the moment? So the green's only the guide, by the way, Spirit, just to see like where I want the light to hit. Because I'm trying to take inspiration from old PS1 horror games. So this is like the plan at the moment. Ignore the two lights. That's just me just trying to roughly guess the direction of the light. But yeah. But anyways. But yeah, this is supposed to be like a sort of like PS1 horror game vibe. Yeah. I'm glad you find it nice. Because once this is done, I'm going to get the fully black on back. And then see how it looks. And hopefully it's going to look like absolutely freaking freaky and amazing. And then I'm going to add like little effects details like blood and stuff like that. Blood, death. Yes, I know. That was a Zootopia reference, by the way, guys. Please don't kill me. I took inspiration from the old... Spawn comics. Mate, my mate got me to read one of them. It is absolutely amazing. I need to collect the rest of the series. But it is... They are amazing comics. Like dark superhero vibes. Basically. To be honest, this is the kind of game that I'm trying to make it look. But instead of you playing as the hero, you're playing as someone being chased by the hero. And you think like he's either been set up or that at first. And then like, if the game was being set up, it'd be like later on. It'd be like sort of like the Spirit. You must have played Silent Hill. Because I know the story of it, but I never played the game. But you know like Silent Hill 2, where it turns out like the main character did something really fucking bad? It's something like that. And it's like, that's why he's incurring the anti-hero's wrath. And it'd be like 2 endings in the game. Edit, undo. I'm actually going to rub that out because I just noticed something. So first off, like that, and then, yeah. We're going to do like the whole, that face first. But yeah, so it's sort of like that vibe of a horror. So what do you think about that? Like, if I would make it actually open world if this turned into a game. Like, it'd be like an open world horror. And it'd be like set in like sort of like an industrial place, something like somewhere abandoned, like a factory or something. And it's like a bunch of dudes having a drunken night out. Then all of a sudden this guy turns out and starts like killing everybody. In the most gruesome way possible. And then it's like, sort of like you play as the guy who you're trying to escape from. But yeah. There we go. But yeah, that's the sort of like vibe I want to give. It's sort of like I said, a survival horror vibe. And you're playing like it's just a human. First time I encountered Spawn was the 3rd and 4th grade. My mother didn't want me to have them. Yeah, I can understand why, because Spawn is, for the kids out there, don't read it until you're old enough. I think Spirit Guy can absolutely agree on that one. Like, don't read it unless you parents say you are ready to read it. Because the storyline can get a little spicy sometimes. I think that's the way I'm going to say it politely. It gets a little spicy. Not because of one thing, but it can get very bloody. It can get like you think Vamp the Lost Soul's bad. Like Spawn takes it to a whole other fucking level. I think that's the way I'm going to say it. And it deals with a very mature themes as well. So... like I say, I know Spirit knows exactly why I'm saying this. So, yeah. It is one of those storylines. Like, you have to be careful. But I loved it so much. I really liked it. Yeah, the art's really good. Spawn, it's like combinations of anti-hero. Which is a good combination of Batman, Deadpool, Ghost Rider, Punisher. Yeah. So, it can get pretty gruesome. Like, you would even think Punisher's bad. But this guy, like I said... yeah, they're very dark storylines, essentially. So, it's like what I say in Comic-Con. Like, if you think your child's ready to read it, that's fine. But just be aware it has those sorts of contents in it. Like, especially for Spawn. Spawn's very dark. in a lot of ways. And it does play on like some mature themes as well, so there we go. And then just sort of, there we go. It must sharpen those edges a little bit. Sharpen that, sharpen that. Oh no. And then just, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. It's looking good at the moment. There we go. And just sort of, there we go. Yeah, I like the way that is at the moment. But yeah, so, like I say, I do love Spawn. But I need to read more comics. But like I say, to be honest, actually, I have to admit, I'm one of those people, it waits till the storyline ends. And I get like the sort of like, you know, the whole graphic novel of that arc. Because I will miss a comic and then I will get totally lost what's going on. So when I ask for a particular storyline, like, say for example, like Spider-Man's Spider Island. Good storyline, by the way. But yeah, or the Superior Spider-Man run. Like, I would ask for like the whole anthology of the comic in like one place. I think Spirit Color Guy knows exactly what I mean by that. But yeah. But that's what I would do, personally, from my point of view. So, what would you prefer, Spirit? Do you like to get comics volume by volume, or do you want to get like not volume by issue by issue, or get like the whole book with the whole like every single comic in it? I prefer every single comic approach, because then I get to read the storyline and I get to really enjoy it. I think that's why. It's like, admittedly, it's a little bit of a selfish reason, but it's a bit like, it's just so I can enjoy the whole storyline without being like oddish about missing it, if you get what I mean. I think that's oddish. I just realised I just sounded like a Pokemon. Oddish, yes, I am oddishish. I say really dumb shit at times, I'll tell you. But anyways, but yeah. It's like, actually, Andrew, bless his heart, he's got me the whole, he's got me the whole, like, Power Rangers volume. And I've literally reading, like, the Lord Draken storyline. And the whole... Yeah, it's pretty cool, actually. Like, I'm on year 2 at the moment. He's got the whole books of that. Imagine Grimm and a splash of noir and shades of special old-fashioned violence, monsters, human splatters, and a splash of hell of divine comedy. Oh, yeah, like in Divine Comedy... and Seven Deadly Sins with Dante's Inferno stuff. Combine that. Oh, yeah. There you go. He's explained to you guys what Spawn is. And to be honest, like, just reading all that without, like, actually saying it. Yeah, he's right. It's a mix of all those things combined. But it's such a good read. Because it really does delve into mature themes. And it does not shy away from it, I'll tell you. It can get pretty fucking gruesome, but in the most awesome way. But yeah. But it does get a bit holy now and again. But to be honest, dealing with the themes, that's, yeah. It's so good, though. I tell you what, if any of you guys are dark fans of, like, dark fantasy mixed with superheroes, definitely check out Spawn. Spawn is really good. The art is brilliant, especially for the first few arcs. Yeah, it has many different timelines as well in the series, so it's different kinds of spawns. Yeah, it's so good, and the artwork is really beautiful in it. Like, I love it. It's so gritty. It's just fucking good. I cannot recommend it enough. Personally, and I just done Goof. I realized I just did Goof. I did pretty big Goof. Right, there we go. And just sort of... And then, yeah, if we do it like that. And then just sort of... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that stays fine. I really like the Spawn Godslayer series. I need to read that. Because I've only read, like, the first couple of series. But I've heard Godslayer's really good. Like, is that the one, was it Comic Story, and I think explained it. It's the one where he literally becomes God. And then he just gave it up because he was fucking bored, essentially. It was something like, I remember it ended something like that. I was like, yo, the fat Spawn did that, and then he just gave it all up. It's a bit like, fucking hell. Yeah. Dude, like, he's that badass. He's like, Joe, what? I'm bored of being God. Yeah, I'm buggering off again. Essentially, so good. Spawn is so good. And he is a badass, but he deals with such personal anguish in a way. But yeah. It is really good. I cannot recommend Spawn enough for those who like I said again, for those who like dark fantasy mixing with superheroes. It's really good. Right, now we can do the point of the blade. So what we do is we'll do that. That's it. That looks really good. I'm actually really happy how the shadows are turning out. Now for the next bit, we are definitely going to do that eye bit, like so. And then we're going to just refine that. I want that eyebrow to be covered, actually. That is something I do want. And then just sort of, yeah, like that. And then up. And then something like, yeah, that looks brilliant. And then we could just do the whole. Yeah, and then get the rubber. And then what we're going to do is make that smaller and just do some detail work here. And just sort of get that, yeah, get those points absolutely straight. And just make it the whole point. There we go. And then just sort of, because I want that light actually hitting him. So now let's see what it looks like. Yes, that's how I want it to look. That looks fucking brilliant. But yeah, I really like the, yeah, fuck yeah. I love Spirit Color Guy's reaction. Fuck yeah. Sorry, you have to say it in that voice, don't you? You can't say it any other way. Just go, fuck yeah. But anyways, all jokes aside. So yeah, so we've done one part of the shadow. Now what we're going to do is do another layer. Need to find where the line work is. So layer, new raster layer. So just to make sure we're below it. Awesome. So we're going to do the fade again. And this time we're going to keep it faded. But we are going to do this. And I'm going to merge these two layers together. Go with that. Yeah. Oh, what? You mean the artwork wise? I know. It looks brilliant, doesn't it? Like, look at that. That is horror. That's what... If I had to create a horror cover, that's something I would do. Admittedly. And I'm loving every minute of this. So, like I say, because this is going to be faded anyways. So, I don't really mind this being... Yeah. And then just sort of... There we go. And then... And then just get the rubber and just fix that up as well. And... Then just sort of... And then what we're going to do is, like I say, add the effects in. So we'll do it stage by stage. So what do you think of this Spirit Color Guy, by the way? Do you think this looks horror enough for you? Would you play this if this was a game? See if you could survive the anti-hero? Can you survive him? That's the real question. There we go. Can you survive him? That is the real question. The question of the century. I go with that. Oh, you already said that. Yeah, the shading looks absolutely brilliant, doesn't it? It's just... Oh no, was it you said? Sean just responds like Deadpool but cannot die. Sorry, I'm just reading this. Also has like a dark backstory. Yeah, the backstory's really good. To be honest, I would say the backstory's more... Trying to think. Who was a jerk before and they became a hero? I've got the hero's name in my mind, but... Am I thinking Penance from Marvel? he did some fucked up shit. Now, you know what I'm talking about, like Civil War? Is it Civil War? You know, like, yeah. I think you know who exactly I'm on about. He named himself something else at first, and now he calls himself Penance. Because he did some really... Well, he didn't mean to, but it was just... Yeah, he couldn't forgive himself, so... So, yeah, he kind of puts himself in the suit, and it's like... The suit is really messed up. Because it actually causes the user pain. But there is a reason why he has, like, every little pin in his suit. Because it's supposed to represent, like, sort of like every life he'd taken by doing that thing. You know the one I'm on about. But like I say, he names himself Penance because of it. But yeah. Yeah, I know when you chose dark inking shading technique instead of cross-hatching in those tones or mangas, they both look tricky to pull off. But the dark... Usually, most of your designs so much time, effort, but mate, you know we're used to know how much it'll reward you, even when your results are more effective. Yeah, I know which one that is. Yeah, you know the one. But yeah, thank you for complimenting my shading style. I've still got a lot to learn for this shading style, and I think there's definitely a lot of practice. But yeah, it can be really rewarding when it looks like super good. There we go. So if we do it, yeah, like that, and then. Because we want to actually see the actual fear in his face. The terror of what's... He knows what's coming. And it ain't going to be pretty. Alright, cool. So we've got that. So we'll fully... Yeah. Fully do that. And then sort of clean up work a little bit. Oh, edit, undo, edit, undo. This I want to just clean up. There we go. Actually, no. We're going to actually just cover that up. There we go. So we're going to merge that layer. Actually, before we do that... Have I done the wrong layer? I did the wrong layer again. God's sake. There we go. Right. I think we're going to do that. And then just sort of... Yeah. Because then it won't look right otherwise. And then just do the edge of that ear. Just do the edge of the character in general. There we go. Because I just realised it didn't look right. And I want to make it look right. It's got to look its part. So there we go. Yeah, there we go. And just sort of get those tip of the fingers. Get that in. And same here. Just get that sort of edge done. There we go. And then the bottom of the hand, I just realized it needs a shadow here. And then, yeah, that looks a lot better. And then we just need to just, again, just do some cleanup. But yeah, also I wanted to cover most of the mecha again with ink. But I hold back. Yeah, I was thinking also the light is how much would the light would keep coming from. Otherwise it would have shaded more than 50% overall design. Yeah, because the problem with shadow is when you do something, when you're designing from up here, is you need to know how much light you want to give and what vibe you want to give. This is a classic example of the vibe. Like the shading, if you want to give it a bit more bright and bouncy vibe, you need to kind of try to tone it down as much as you can, but put the shades where it's going to make it look dynamic. But if you're going for a horror vibe, this is the way to go. It's like as much as possible, but also don't reveal too much. Sort of thing. It is a hard balance, I have to admit. I'm still trying to learn. Like, yeah, that could go, like, right now I'm looking at this and going, I could go thicker with that. Go thicker with this. Because that doesn't look like thick enough for me. Horror vibe, go all dark, no sweat. Sort of. You just got to get that right balance. And it can get really tricky. Merge with layer below. There we go. And then, like, you fade that. But yeah, alright, so now we can get rid of the green. Get rid of the green in this layer. And as you can see, now you've got that sort of yellow. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good. I'm really happy with the... Yeah, this has turned out really good. I'm happy. I'm very happy with the turnout. So, yeah, what we're going to do is do that. Oh, edit, undo. Sorry. So, we're going to create a new layer. Do that. Get those two layers both selected. Because what I want to do... Ooh. Why is it... select, deselect. Try that. No. Alright, we're going to have to rub this out by hand. Absolute pain in the bum. I was hoping to go for the quick route, but there we go. Unless we merge that down temporarily. Can we merge it down temporarily? No. So, edit, undo. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Hold on. We don't want... Yeah. So, we're going to have to do this by hand, which is really annoying. I was really hoping to sort of like... You know... But we're going to have to do this by hand, which is a bit annoying, but there we go. Well, that's fine. I can handle that. And then we could just sort of... All we have to do is to sketch round. I'm definitely thinking black background, maybe. Or something really dark. But raining. I'm definitely thinking rain. Rain vibe, definitely. Because that's a vibe. And then we do a bigger, get bigger, too big, there. That's a happy middle. But yeah, horror vibe, yeah. For horror vibe, you go out dark. And what I'm going to do is do something I don't normally do. Is tone down my colors. Like normally I go absolutely all out. But this time I'm going to tone it down. Because I think this would suit the poster more. And suit Joe's like overall feel of his game more. Because I think definitely getting that vibe in is sort of like making him uneasy. But there we go. Oh, edit, undo. And we're going to make that hoodie grey, I think. Like a dark grey, but put some bloodstains on there. I think definitely bloodstains will do the trick. But yeah, we're going to do loads of tricks on here, essentially. Because tricks are for kids. But there we go. We're going to make that rubber a little bit smaller. Just so we can just get a little bit that's nicking out. Because that's what I don't want. I don't want any of it nicking out. I want it to be all in. And just sort of, yeah, that's it. Because if I'm going to go with like a very dark background, I want this guy to kind of stand out a little bit. So there we go. But yeah, anyways. Also combine the two different methods of lighter tones and shade. For example, I use cross-hatching on Kashima OC, Kanemiya OC, and keep his presence more. I use some dark ink and shading and would probably hide his presence. Yeah, within the darkness and shades. Yeah, it's all about... It's basically what you were discussing with me earlier. It is all about what presence, what vibes you want to give... Stuff like that. So, and to be honest, like, it's not just color that plays a huge part in that. It's about the shading of your art style. It's about the tone. It's basically what language you want to give. Definitely, like, pick up a book of language of colors, because I want to pick myself up that lately, so I can actually sort of master colors in a way that I can fit the mood. Not as in character design, but fit the mood. So if I want to tone things down, I'll do it. And then if not... right. Talking about fitting things. Layer. Now, we're going to do something a little bit... Why is the dog wolfing? I don't know. Why are you not colouring... Oh, yeah, I got the rubber out. So, we're going to do the same here. Doing anatomy and gesture practice today, so I can be on a challenge and do OC design monthly challenge. And I do design my own OC and begun. Oh, nice! Is that the one you've been showing off, or is that like a different OC for a different thing? Because I'm guessing you're starting to get together your own story now. That's the vibe I'm getting from you. No, let's go with pink. Just so it can be a bit more visible. There we go. And now we get the rubber again. And just sort of... Again. Because again, we're going to merge this one down. The girl with the puffy jacket. Yeah. Because you got that sort of like sporty sort of gangster vibe. I couldn't explain it on Discord because of fucking spellings. But yeah. You got that sort of like... again, like I said, that whole sporty / like gang... Like she's trying to be gangster sort of thing. That's the vibe I got. I'm not sure if you're right. Oh, by the way, guys, I want to show you something from a friend of mine, actually, because I'm going to stop this music. Spirit, are you into sort of like grunge sort of metal stuff? Because a friend of mine made his own song the other day, and he's got it recorded. I'm wondering if you guys would like to listen to it. I still want to figure out how to go around pants and shoes design, but I've never done a character design like that. No, that's fair enough. Yeah, it's sort of, you do fall into that comfortable, like, neatness. It's why I try to do characters for, like, baggy jeans and that. Just so I can do stuff I'm not used to, or armors and stuff like that. Definitely always try something new while you're drawing, because then you never know, like, you might have, like, an actual knack for it, or you might actually find something that suits your character more. So, yeah. Anyways. Talking about that. Like I say, this is going to be faded, so I might use like muted colours for him. There we go. Yeah, cool. Right, now we've done that. Now we can go for this. So as you can see here, like what I would do, instead of using that, I'll use a very toned down version. And like, this is toned down for me. So we'll go for like sort of maybe that. So I will use like a toned down darker version of the colours. Just so we got like the horror vibe going on again. It's like I say, using a I might be, depends. Do they have something in mind? I'm actually lost. I think I got lost within my own conversation. Sorry, could you recap me, Colour? My brain just went. Seriously, I do this a lot. I have a conversation, I lose track of where I was getting at, and then my brain just goes absolutely, like, it flatlines on me. And Westlock of the layer, obviously. I just did something almost very stupid. And like I say, this time we're going to colour in carefully the whole way. Okay, recap. What did you ask me before? Did you own OC? Oh, are you making it for like, Yes. Yes, he's got... No, he doesn't want something, sorry. It's a friend that he's created his own song. Do you want to hear it? Do you like... I was going to say, do you like metal, grindcore, stuff like that? It's only a very short song. It's literally about 55 seconds long. But he's quite proud of it, and I did promise to sort of show it to everybody. Because, Joe what? I think we're going to go for the intense red eye. Oh, yes. Right. So, guys, this is a song done by a friend of mine. We're going to stop this for a second. This is a song done by a friend of mine. It's called Own Good Maintain. So, hope you like it. It's by my friend Matthew Howe. That was by Matthew Howe, a good friend of mine. So hope you enjoyed that. It was kind of like, oh no, 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 we don't want that playing. No, no, that's for the beginning of the show only. But yeah, I was at the T-Cult song over there. No, 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 it's his own song, but he's done it about like sort of like self-love, mental health, all that shit. Not going obviously 100% like woke with it, but he's just like he's quite happy with it. He's just like why did I say woke? That was really stupid. Sorry about that. But he's kind of like he's gone through a lot of stuff within the past year himself, and he wants to make sure like everyone just loves themselves a little bit. So he was being a wholesome guy, but in a metal way, which was really weird. But yeah. Actually, I want to get this. I've got to shade this part of the mask. There we go. Right. Now we've done that. Nice vibes. Dramatic, explosive, hard, powerful song. Yeah. He wanted to go for that. So, right. We want to tone this down. I actually want to get like a sort of grey blue vibe. Like almost white, but not exactly. I think we go a little bit up. Because like I say, we want to dull down these colours, so... There we go. And then just sort of... hopefully Joe will like this. Because what I want to do is tone it down, do a white circle as well, and just do it like a shine almost. That's it. And then... edit undo. There we go. And then just sort of... Yeah, okay, I need to make a Spotify account myself. I don't think he's on Spotify, sadly. I will ask him about it, because actually, I'm going to do a little bit of promotion for my friend now. So, he's doing a t-shirt brand for himself called, and it is on Instagram. It's called I think it's called Positive Anger. Go check him out. Seriously, he's the guy who did this song. It seems a good way to make lists. Yeah. I have to admit, like, I tried to get copyright-free songs off Spotify, and I got copyrighted. It's like, God damn it! God damn it, Spotify! You said this was copyright-free, you little boop. But yeah, I get you. But yeah, there. Oh God, that does not look. Yeah, if we go absolutely dark, that scratch on the nose. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Right, so again, we want to tone down these colours and make it sort of, yeah. Like I say, because horrors don't use very much colour. They use like very toned down colours. And I want to make it look like he's actually in a dark place. Yeah, I just realised he's just got that part of the mask. So we're going to just nick that colour. And just sort of, yeah. So as you can see, this is a very toned down version of James's mask. Like, this is like super toned down. Because apart from my usual bright colours, the only thing I kept bright is the eyes to keep things intense. And I think that would actually make the whole poster stick out. And I'm wondering if Joe would like that. So I'll show it to him, I think, like when we're done. But yeah. Because like I say, I want to do 2 versions of this poster. But yeah, that looks pretty good. Right, let's get his skin colour. And then you got that. And again, we're going to go for the white. Maybe just perk up a little bit. Just to get a little bit of a difference going on. Just enough. But like, sort of like, this is what I mean by really tone it down. So you can't really... There's a slight difference, but you can't tell much apart. And then we'll get like this metal bit of the hoodie. There we go. I love the music. There we go. Yeah, Jesus. That looks really good. I'm so pleased how this is turning out. Sorry, I'm just looking at it. It's like, dude, this is actually really turning out quite nice. We've done his skin. What is it I want? His blade. That's what I want. Again, tone it down. Go darker. Go a little bit more. Yeah, brutal. Like, yeah. Hey, Spirit, what do you think of this? This is like... This actually looks pretty goddamn brutal. The thing I don't like Spotify, I cannot change the settings of my account and account on my Facebook account, so at least Gmail. Username at least. So let's explore a bit. Alright, go on, explore. Explore away. But yeah. Dude, just look at it. That just looks freaking yes, mate. I think this is like one of my actual better pieces. I'm really super happy how this is turning out. There we go. Right, now the middle of the blade is red. Again, we tone that down, make it darker. Like I say, I really want to just make a toned down horror. Like I say, we might have to play around with tones a little bit more, but I think I've got the vibe that I really want. What do you think, dude? Like the colors I'm using at the moment. Definitely, yeah, I definitely think this is a lot more toned down version of what I was after. And then again, we go darker, but still more saturated. We go paler. Like I say, I just want to go with that real, yeah, absolute horror. Like, yeah, this is the thing. I think I've got the vibe down. Like, this is the horror vibe I've been looking to do, I think. Like, even I look at this case, and like I say, because I'm a pansy of horror, I probably would actually look at this and go, yeah, I don't want to play this. This looks actually scary. Especially with the effects and the blood and stuff I'm going to do in a minute. Yeah. Like it, so it's just like... There we go. Ooh. Is that looking too similar? I think it is. Sorry, I'm just looking at like, does that look a little bit too similar? By the way, guys, just to let you know, if we hit 200 followers, if we hit 10 subscribers on this channel, I will be doing a giveaway, and I will be. You guys can tell me whatever you want me to draw. It's just like a once in a sort of like very rare opportunity. So it looks good, but can I suggest to try giving a bigger panel, darker background? Yeah, I'm not. I haven't really worked on the background yet. I was thinking something dark for the background, like a rain, like something rainy, and like sort of like roughly paint like a sort of abandoned building vibe. Yeah, I was thinking background like something like that, on a similar panel, but lighter BG color. Yeah, maybe. Hoodie. Now I think we're gonna go grey, but I think we're gonna go sort of like dirty grey, like green dirt. See what you think. Sort of like, because I like I say, I want to give that horror vibe, so yeah, I think dirty green is definitely the way to go. But first things first, I think we need to clean this up, because this is for Joe's game. I want to actually make it look really nice and pro. So let's go with that. I like it, and this is like a simple art piece, but I think it's actually quite powerful because of it. There we go. But yeah, the background, I'm thinking something like that, like an industrial, something dark and industrial, but we'll do it like an oil painting almost. So he's definitely got that sort of PS1 game cover vibe, if you know what I mean. Oh, sorry, I'm stretching. I just want to click my back. But yeah, I kind of want to go with something like that, maybe. Okay, so now as for this person here, we've got to make him have dark blue eyebrows. Just imagine the scene of the villain or murderer is coming out of the dark alley. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like industrial sort of background. And because the light's lighting in his face, it could be like a flashlight being like told by the guy who's like putting his hand out to the blade. It's like to tell him to stop. That's what I don't know. I feel like that's what I should be doing. But yeah, I was thinking alleyway or industrial, old industrial factory background, you know, something really grimy. Actually, something like 40k, it's like grim dark, but modern day. And then we'll go, yeah. Alright, so we'll do his skin first, and then we're going to colour in the rest of him carefully. So... yeah, I know, but to be honest, if you want something dark and miserable, like, let's be honest, 40k is the way to go. Yeah. You know exactly what I'm on about. If you want dirt, if you want grim, you want grimy and gloomy, like, the 40k is the way to go. It's true. You can't beat it when it comes to, yeah, so grim, gothic, industrial. That's what I want, and I think that's something I definitely will do. No, darker than that. Sorry, because he's just been cut open. But yeah, that's something I definitely would think. Like, gothic, industrial, like... I'm going to go for, like, definitely maybe... actually, I think definitely we should go for the old factory vibe. Normal eye color. We'll make him average looking. We'll give him like sort of like a dark eyebrows. Let's say, because he's faded, I don't mind going a little bit vibrant with him. Because he's actually going to be like absolutely faded. Definitely go with like a blue t-shirt. Just to get that vibe in. We're vibing, people. We want to get some dark vibes going. Like I say, we don't want to go absolutely... no, actually, I don't like that. What about... no? What about a dirty orange? Yeah, that... no, that looks too skin. Go vibrant. Like I say, this is going to be in the reflection of the blade, so... we want this to kind of stick out a little bit so we can fade it. There we go. And get the rubber... there we go. Because that's going to be faded. It doesn't really matter how he looks. Right, we are going to drag that up. And then merge with layer below. Yeah, okay, cool. And then what we're going to do, we're going to use that line work. Use that. Bump it back up to that layer. Delete that. So we got that sort of, yeah, that looks pretty nice actually. So, and then we can fade him. Actually, I think we should go screen. Actually, go for effect. I think screen would look... yes! That is what I want. Yes, yes, yes. Double, triple, yes. Sorry. I got a bit too excited there. Yeah. That's what I want to do. And right, let's tidy up that little bit that just stuck out. And then what we're actually going to do is edit, transform, scale. Now, I think we should go bigger. That should do the trick. That looks... no, actually, edit. Undo. Edit. Definitely we should go bigger. And then just sort of... Yeah, and I think what we can do is sort of settle there. Yeah, that should do the trick. Now the next part we need to sort of again delete delete bits we don't want. Right, and obviously, oops, select and hold on, select, deselect. We need to just do that. Jump back to him, delete, selection, deselect, and then we get the magic wand again. Go up to the shadow, do that, and then delete parts. So, like you say, we want to just delete parts of it. Yeah, that looks a lot better because then it's not like I'm trying to fit it into. Oh, I see what I was doing. Yeah. Whoops. That was dumb. I'm a dum-dum. There we go. So now we've got that sort of... Yeah, that looks good. I like that. Because then that gives it that sort of file save. That gives it that horror vibe it needed. Ooh. I actually like that. Because now we can go for the lighting, do the character up a little bit, and then we can absolutely focus on the background for the last bit. So I think we are going... We've done shadow. We've practically done everything else. So we are going to go layer. New layer. We are going to do... Hard light. We're going to go hard light. And then we'll tone it down. Right. So first off, we are going for a... I think we're going to go for the blue. We're going to do the effects last. Yeah, I think we're going for the effects last. So we do that and then... Yes! This looks brilliant. This is what I want. And then just sort of... Yeah. And you get the rubber. Just make that a little bit more pointy. There we go. And then just sketch that out. Definitely a little bit lighter. Because we want that light to sort of capture the attention of the person who might, like, say, if you looked at this game. Yeah, I like that. That looks really good. I've definitely got that focused down. And then... Get the lights. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that looks freaking beautiful. And then just get the other metal parts. Now, the mask itself, I think we want to... What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Hold on. There's something I've realised. I want to just check something. Right, there's something I didn't do. So we need to correct that problem. Yep. And then... Yeah, I just realised I've really goofed. Yeah, so I fixed that goof. Now we can make those lines disappear. Put that full whack. Better. Awesome. So... Yeah, I think we do that. And now we've got to do the hair. So now we want to do, I think, a red shine. Yeah, sort of like go a little bit that, go bigger, and then just sort of a bit too thick. Undo, 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 and undo. Hold on. Be better if I did this. Let's go back. And then we'll try that again. But this time, yeah, that's a lot better. And then just sort of like that. There we go. And then actually sort of, yeah. So you could see like it's actually apart. There we go. Oh, I put Instagram back into my poor phone. Cries out loud. I now got to remember how to do things on there. Instagram's not that hard to do. I don't really mess with filters often. I've got like one filter I kind of use, and that'd be about it. So, and to be honest, when you're posting your artwork, you don't really need the filter. Like, I only do it like if I'm posting photos just to make it a little bit more nice looking, if you get what I mean. But hello everybody, anyone who's new, I am James Raven. I do my own manga series, Vamp Soul, and today we are doing a horror game cover for a friend to do their for posters in their game, because he's doing a horror game. So he wants me to advertise my manga, so I'm doing it in a horror game way. So hopefully he will like that. And now the skin. So I think we should go for like a purple tone. Yeah. Again, I think we're going to have to tone down... Yeah. I say definitely tone it down a little bit. And then do the neck. Let's do it round about like that. Yeah. Simple is effective. And as for the mask, we're definitely going to go for the yellow vibe. Just to give that sort of little bit... Just a tinty bit of warmth. Not too much, but a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. And then just go across the mask like that as well. Do that for the nose. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's getting there. We're getting where we want. Now the hoodie. Do I want to? No. But I've just noticed something I should have done. So just give me a second. We're gonna do just where that tear is there, and where that is there. So now we're going to do the effects. So I want to do some like blood stuff and stuff like that. Just so we're going to do another layer below that. And we are going to do definitely that. And just do a little bit like that. And I'm going to fade that. I'm going to put a little bit on his mask as well. And then just intensify it in the middle, like I'm going to do here. And then, yeah. And what am I going to do? I think what we're going to do is we're going to get that sort of line going there. That's it. Cool. And then what we can do is then rub out the bits we don't want. And then just sort of... That's it. There we go. Just again, get that horror vibe going. That's it. Awesome. Yes, I think that's pretty good. So select, deselect, and then just do the whole... And then intensify it bit by bit. Just to get that vibe. To be honest, I think we're going to just sort of out-sketch a little bit more. I think we need to sort of... There we go. Now. Yeah, because I think we could just do it like... it's just... Yeah, that looks pretty good. I like the way this is going. Actually, can we do it like that? Yep. And then we do the darken. Yeah, we're going for that. Do it above, and then that kind of gives that sort of. Yeah, I like that. I think we can stick with that. Because it's going darken, it looks like there's stains all over him. Sort of like, yeah. And then just lighten the areas where... Sort of... Where the... So we can tell where, like, the blood's been dripping on the blade. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. And then we get the rubber. And then we just rub out bits where we don't want it to be. Just to sort of give it an edge. There we go. Edge. All of the edge. yeah, that looks pretty horror-y. I'm pretty happy with that. So, file, save. We're going to save that. And then we're going to do the background next. So, layer? New raster layer. So, I think we're going for an industrial complex background. Yeah, I think... Yeah, in... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll do that. So we're going to do a rough on the background. So layer, new layer. So we want the perspective because it's actually above here, looking up. So yeah, I think that would be the cool thing to do. So let's get that pen finned. And then just sort of... No, hold on. Edit, undo. I think actually... Yeah. I think we need to actually get the lines out for this. So where are you? There we go. Hello. Oh, edit, undo. I think actually... Yeah. And then... Yeah, and then we can do everything from there. And then just sort of... Yeah. And then we could do... Yeah, okay, I think I've got what I really want to do with this. So long as I can paint it up like that, I think we can... We're good to go. So... Sort of like that. Get some beams going, I think. Yeah, definitely get some beams going. And... Poo. Yep. And then... Yeah. And then we can do like a pillar literally here. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I think I know what I'm going to do for this. So we're going to get the rubber. So we see where those lines meet. And then we could just rub out those bits we don't need. But yeah, I think we got like the apartment, like the complex done. Not apartment complex, like the industrial sort of thing. And we want to make this look rusty as possible in that. And I want to actually sort of paint it. And actually give that sort of like, again, the horror vibe. There we go. And then sort of get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think we got what we want. So what we're going to do is do the background in blocks. So I can see exactly what I'm doing. And then we're going to do something that I've never done in ages. So this is going to be a little bit of an experiment, methinks. But we'll give it our best shot. So we're going to go dark green. And we're going to go lassoing. Hold on. We're going to need to make a new layer first. This is going to be a bit weird, but hopefully it will work out quite nicely. So, hold on. Edit, undo. I think we need to sort of... There we go. Because these are going to be pillars. And then... Yeah. And then... No, not that. Minus. And then... Oh, no. Where's the minus? There we go. Then we hold it like that. Like that. And then... And then... There we go. So that's all going to be green. Like I say, we're going to actually screen it for the moment. Just to... No, not screen. Actually, no. We just fade it. And then we'll just build up the colours as we go. And then I'll use this sort of layout as a sort of how to paint it sort of thing. Jesus, I haven't done anything like this in a long time. So wish me luck. And then just sort of, yeah. Okay, so, and next bit will be the windows itself. I think we should do this in layers, shouldn't we? So select, over to select, because I want to get this right. So layer, new raster layer. And then just Hold on. And then... Shit. Undo. This is why I haven't done anything like this in a long time. I actually remember why, but there we go. And then... Would alleyway be better? I don't know, guys. What do you think? Alleyway or industrial complex? Like, what do you guys actually think? I don't know. Like, guys, what do you think, guys? Industrial complex or alleyway? What do you think? Like, I actually want to know your thoughts on this, guys. Because if it's alleyway, I could do that really easily. But if it's industrial complex, that's going to take a little bit of time. It'd be worth it, but I think it will take a bit of time. We want rust colors, so I'm going to do this color coded and select, deselect. And like I said, we are definitely going to paint this. I think that's like, okay, so now we can, oh no, we can't 100% everything, can we? Because we need to see it. I think what we're going to do is do it bit by bit. Depends how much you want to show. Well, the thing is, it's going to be quite dark, so it's not going to be really showy. But I'm trying to show it as a painting. So it depends if I want to do alleyway raining with rain in it, or I want to do industrial complex and just like really grim it up and just roughly paint it so it looks like an actual oil painting in the background. That's something I might want to do. So something in my head, like, I might really want to do with it. But there we go. I'll tell you what. We do it like that. And we're not locking it. So let's just go for this for now. We're going to go with the... Where are you? Not spray can, paintbrush. Do I want watercolor? Maybe do it like watercolor? No, it's sort of industrial complex. So it's actually inside. But it's sort of like he's cornered him in a like abandoned like sort of like factory and stuff. So that's the vibe I'm going for. And we're going to go darker. Let's see how we're going to do this. So if we just do this like with the absolute... It's not showing. Why are you not showing? Why are you not... Selection. Is it something selected? Have I done something wrong? No. Okay. Were we darker than that? Oh, I see. Yeah. We need to go for dense. Oh god, that's too dense. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so it's either that or alleyway. But I want to do it as like a... Yeah, there we go. I want to do it as like a rough watercolor. So, sort of like gets that sort of vibe. And then like, we start off with like big splotches of color. Like here. And then just sort of build it up as we go along. That's what I want to do with this. And like I say, and then what I want to do is darken the background completely. That's what I want to do. And like I say, we're going to just build this up and then delete what I don't want. I think that's what we're going to have to do it. And then, let's see. Go darker than that. Smaller brush. And then just literally as we go. And then like that. And then just sort of... Yeah, I think we got that. And then we go darker here. Alright, go 100%. I think we've just started to get this done now. So yeah, what that's the vibe I want to go for. So what do you think? Like I say. And then I want to do is really dull down the colours. And then just sort of smaller brush and then go for like a lighter and just sort of... There we go. Cool. sort of, yeah, go a little bit more careful here. And then just sort of, yeah. Yeah, I think I got what I'm doing. Or I could do the alleyway. We'll see how this turns out. It's just like... And then just sort of... Just give that vibe of rough watercolouring. And then just sort of... Yeah, because then we got like the rough watercolour, and then we could do this for the highlighting the edges. And then sort of... And then we could do like rivets on the side. Like watercolour rivets roughly in. And do it like with a tiny brush. Sort of like that, and then just sort of... So like I say, bit by bit, we watercolour like in the whole sort of setup. And then what we... Yeah. So like that. I don't know if this is going to work or what, because I haven't worked with this watercolour brush before. To be honest, I think it was better off if I worked it with spray can. But too late for that now. To be honest, we can kind of blur the edge with this, with the faded sort of paintbrush anyways. So sort of like that. And then just sort of... Yeah, that actually... Yeah. And then we could just fade off the edges a little bit, so we can make it look a bit blurry. So it looks like you're actually looking directly... Sorry, undo. I just did not like the way that happened. Undo. Yep, and then just sort of gently... Sort of like that, I think. Anyways, guys, I hope you're doing really well today. I hope you are enjoying this stream so far. What you've been up to? Are you an artist yourself? Let me know. Feel free to let me know. I'm more than happy to chat to you about art, about anything really. Manga, anime, stuff we like. But yeah, what do you think, Spirit, so far? And then what we can do is absolutely grime it down. And then, like, monotone it. So you can't really... So it just look like... We'll see. We'll see how it works. We'll do the mirrors next. Now, this is going to be the interesting one. I think we're going to do the effect of the rain first. So we're going to go like a really dark colour. Get those watercolours out again. Get that brush bigger and bigger. And just sort of... And again, sort of... Just really... And then what we can do is do the rain. And then we'll do the details of the edge of the... Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. And then get the brush smaller, obviously, and do more details, do more darker stuff, like that. Oh, what was that about? See, this is me not being used to the brush now. And then just sort of... And then just sort of... Just sort of get that sort of vibe going. And like I say, we don't care about the edges. We could just rub out the edges when we're done. So... And then go bigger again. Go a little bit darker. A bit more darker than that. That's so. Get a little bit more of that, yeah. Rain cloud vibe. And then we're going to use like the white to sort of build up the... I don't know. Yeah, sort of build that up. I might like lower the opacity of... Like shadow this bit a bit more. And just sort of... Yeah, that's it. Like I say, we could just delete all this bit so we can actually make it look like windows. And then we get like... And then just sort of... Because then what we can do is then get the glass vibe effect going. By turning a layer into a screen layer. And then just sort of... So we have to like double layer this bit. That's it. That looks pretty... Yeah, that looks pretty good. I like that. So we get the rubber. And then just sort of... We need to get bigger. Just sort of... That's it. Follow the... And then we could just build on top of that. And then we'll do the glass next, and then we'll do the framing. I think that's the way I'm going to do it. But anyways, guys, welcome to the live stream. I'm James Raven. I do my own manga series about the Lost Soul. Yeah, if you're enjoying this, I hope you are. Are you up to any artwork? What are you up to at the moment? So, right, we've got the rain bit down. So we're going to add a new layer to this. We're definitely going to go screen. Screen. Yep. And then I think we're yeah. I think I know what I'm going to do. Oh, remember, we got to paint this in. No, we don't have to paint this part in. Well, I'm arguing with myself now. I was like, no, I don't have to do this. No. And then just sort of... Because we're going to do the frame around it, so that's fine. So as long as we get to do that, we are good. So we do that. Perfect. Actually, do that. Tone that down. There we go. Perfect. And then we get that brush. We're going to lock this layer this time around. And we're going to get the brush, the watercolor brush. And then we're going to get that sort of... Hold on. There we go. Just sort of that white... There we go. Sort of get that light skin. Because what we're going to do next after that is fade out a little bit more. A little bit up. There we go. And then get that. And then just sort of hint there's like a broken window somewhere. Like that. And then just do a couple of holes. So you know there's like a broken glass. Like I say, we're trying to make this look like watercolored up. So there we go. And then we got the interesting part. So we're going to do a red. We're going to do red frames. And what we're going to do, we're going to watercolor the living crap out of this. So what we do is first off, let's do that. So we can just actually get like the sort of feel for it. For like it is an industrial complex. And like I say, we want to actually make this look painted. And then what we're going to do is kind of mess with the effects a little bit and see what we can get out of it. So we want to make this we want to make it a little bit thick. And then we want to mess with the details a little bit. So see where that line is? We're going to try and make it sort of... There we go. As defined as possible. And then... Yeah. So we want to just get some rough things going on. Just so we got that sort of like visualization. Because like I say, you got like here, you got the feel of like the industrial part. Yes, you know, we want to like actually make it look painted like very horror-y. Right, now we want to get a, and then just, yeah, just paint that in. And like I say, we want to make this quite a bit dark because we're going to merge this together. And just sort of, that's it. That's the vibe I want to get. And then... And just thinly paint that corner down. There we go. And then just sort of, yeah, that's it. That's it. There we go. And then... I don't know. That doesn't really look good, does it? No. It doesn't suit the art style at all. The idea was a flop. See, this is the thing about experimentation, people. You have to experiment to know. So, yeah, I don't think that's going to go. Yeah. That was a massive no. Even as I was developing it, even if I made it look really good, it wasn't going to suit it. And that was going to be the big problem. So, we are going to go for the alleyway. And go for actually what sort of Spirit suggested in the first place. Oh, well, experimentation is the way forward, as they say, people. Okay, so first off, I think that and that. Awesome. And then we are going for definitely we're going to color in the walls first. And then the middle bit is going to be... I'm definitely going for the rain vibe, though. Look up some refs. Maybe you'll get a different idea from the industrial setting. To be honest, I think I've got what I want. I think the alleyway is a lot better because it was meant to be raining anyway. So, yeah, I think I got the vibe I'm actually looking for. So this should look interesting, to say the least. Right, so we are going to go layer, new layer. And then just sort of... Actually... Hold on, undo that. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Definitely the pale background. It's definitely going to do the trick. I don't really care too much because that's actually going to go... Yeah. Alright, cool. And then what we do is we get this. Did I goof? Yeah, I done goof. Alright. I did goof. I did very big goof. Alright. Try that again. And this time, layer. And then we're going to go like that. And then like that. Like that. And then what we do is we get the magic wand. No. Select this. Do the right layer again. There we go. Delete what we don't want. Yeah. To be honest, it wasn't the setting itself. It was doing it with watercolor because I wanted to give that sort of old school PlayStation vibe. But to be honest, I think it'd be a lot better to do it like this. And I'm going to do like a rain effect on the front. So, yeah, to be honest, I think hand drawn it would have been better. But for a game cover look, to be honest, there was another reason why it wouldn't work. And I was actually doing this in my head. I was like, the reason it wouldn't work, because you need the title to go somewhere. And it's got to stand out. So if you do too much of the background... Because if you look at the horror games, like literally the covers, like they're very simple. And they're very well toned. And the logo stands out. So, yeah. Like I said, I won't show it in the stream because I don't really want to get copyrighted by a company, but there you go. But that's the vibe I'm thinking. Is I literally sat there, so alleyway vibe was the right way to go, honestly. To be honest, Spirit, you were right. I was wrong. I will admit that. You was right, I was wrong. So, yeah. It's fine, no, we can deal, so it's fine. Absolutely fine. So... What we want to do is do that and then that. Yep. Alright, cool. So, and then the light, I think because of the refraction of the light, we want to just actually sort of... No. Edit, undo. We won't want that. We want it to just sort of... There we go. There is no wrong or right, man. The important thing is you try it out. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's cool. Is it? Well, to be honest, in this case there is, because this is for my mate's game. So, I want to get it right. Plus, he's going to pixelate it. So, another thing to mind that actually really came to my brain just now was like, hold on, how's this going to work pixelated? So, that was the, you know... I'm kind of trying to work it like it's a commission. Like, there is sort of like a right way to go around this one. Okay, so cool. And then the line work. I think we're going to keep it simple. So... And, yeah. I think we're going to go here. And we're going to go... Yeah, okay, so... We need to sort of... Yeah, because I just herpaderped here. That's fine. We can fix that. That is fine. Also, for example, Cowboy Bebop is nice. Yeah, it is a nice industrial setting. I do like the Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop's a really good anime, actually. I need to watch the rest of that at some point. To be honest, I got distracted by something shiny. I got, ooh, shiny. New thing. Ooh, shiny. Like we all do. And then just sort of... There we go. Yeah, I like that. And then just sort of There we go. And just sort of... There we go. And then just sort of get that vibe going. And then what I can do is then dull down the colours. Yep, actually, that is fine. I like that. And then we can dull down the colours. It's when we're ready. So, now... layer. And then what we can do is sort of... Actually, hold on. Yeah, if we do that... Get the spray can. I think I've got the vibe I'm going for. We're going to go bigger, and then we're going to go... like so, and then... yeah. And then we're going to go for an effect here, and hopefully this will work really nicely. Actually, no, that went wrong. There we go. Just get rid of that. Spray over that. Go for a small can. Go for something brighter. And then just sort of... nope. Trust me, this will work. I just need to get it right the first time round. And we need to make it blue. And we need to get a wider... there we go. Right. Now... what we're gonna do is, yeah, do that. And then layer, new layer, and we'll do the same thing again. But this time we're gonna adjective glow. Perfect. So now we have to create a new layer. Make the brush smaller. Make that brighter. Did we make that into adjective glow? And just sort of... there we go. Yeah, that works a lot better. Yeah, that works a lot better. I'm happy with that. There we go. How's that, spirit color guy? How'd you like them apples, eh? Right, there we go. And I don't know why that's popped out. Existence, and why is that hard? Oh, well, that's fine. It actually works. So, how do I put the song in like my playlist and download it first? If you, yeah, it looks better. Yeah, way better. That looks a lot more horror-y. Horror-y. You know, I can speak English. I could do it. Yeah, it works. Luckily it worked. So layer, new layer, and additive glow, and then we'll go right in. Yeah, that looks pretty cool, but we want to sort of like a definitive lightning. And then just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. So now what we can do is now tone it all down. So background, I'm going to merge together. So we're all going to go like this. And then merge selected layers. Perfect. Now I want to tone down all this. So how do I do it? I can't remember how to do it. So is it filter? Yeah, filter. Let's have a look. Would blur work? And we're going to go history. No, it's not blurring enough. Filter. I want to see what super blur looks like. Is it not doing it for me? Yes. No, stop. Alright, cool. Filter. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to look at... yeah, that's definitely not going to work. Filter, I did not want that to happen. Render. Ooh, that could work. No, actually. Filter. Artistic mosaic. No, correct lines are just blur. Blur strong. Try that. Oh, you figured it out. Nice. Well done. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, get an effect here. Do you know what? Actually, leave it as it is. I think leave it as it is, and we'll just mess with color. Okay, color. Now, how do I mess with the color of this? Nope. Oh, here we go. This is what I want to do. Now. Border effect. No. No. What about... don't like that. No, I don't know. I guess I know what. No, I don't like that. Really don't. I was like, I don't know. Yeah, no, maybe. My brain can't even make his mind out, I tell you. Right, how do I actually mess with the colour of the layer? I know Joe taught me this. I need the loo anyways, but... oh, here we go. Right, I'm going to go to the loo quickly. I will be back in a couple minutes. So please enjoy the music. So be right back, guys. Sorry about that, guys. I was pondering, that was all. Loo, while I was going to the loo. So I absolutely apologise. I'm back. Hello, hi, everybody. But anyways, how you all been? Sorry about that. Right, let's see if we can mess with the colour of the background like I was trying to do. So, is it ruler mask? I know there was a way. Ah, hue. There we go. So, saturation. Yeah, because that's extremely saturated. Oh, here we go. Right. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. And then what we do again is, but we're going to make the lightning stick out a little bit. So we're going to just create a new layer. I just heard 3 Red Bulls and now I'm making a... oh, God, you're having heresy, man. Why are you having heresy? You can't have heresy in a cup. You know that's wrong. I'm only kidding, dude. Drink what you like. Yeah. Why are you showing up? There we go. Just sort of, yeah. All right, rubber. Rubber, rubber. Where are you? Just get rid of that. There we go. Done. Okay. Just to make it pick up more, layer, new raster layer, additive glow, and we just keep doing it till we get that sort of. There we go. And then get the rubber. There we go. Just get rid of that. Yep, okay, I think we're happy with that, so we'll save that. Now we just need to come up with a logo. So we're going to do that. So layer. We're going to open first a file from my VTLS stuff. So we are going to go the logo. Actually, we'll just type in logo and we'll find it. There we go. Loads of logos. Logos for days. And logos I use for other things. So where are you? There we go. Select all. Edit. Copy. And then edit. Edit. Where are you? Paste. Right, here we go. So normally titles on the games are like slap bang in the middle. So what we're gonna do is edit, transform, scale, rotate, and just sort of, yeah. Because remember, like the PS1 label is going to be like on the side because this is like Joe's parody of it. And then just sort of, yeah, do that. And then we'll come up with a sort of font for anti-hero. So I think we're going to do it like a scary sort of scratched up thing. So let's have a look at text. So they use sort of similar, yeah. One uses very scratched up. So I think we're going to go freehand on this. So layer, new layer. And we're going to go... Actually, I think I know what to do. I think I know what to do. It's sort of... We're going to go for a bloody look at text. So we're going to go get rid of that and it's sort of... And then just sort of... And then we're going to sort of... And then just sort of... There we go. And T... And just sort of... And then what I'll do is I'll give Joe the Clip Studio file so he can mess with it. There we go. Just sort of... And then what we'll do is we'll lock it and then we're going to use like the fade brush to sort of... And then just... Oh, edit, undo. We're going to do a thinner pen. And... Undo. Undo. And just sort of... Scratch it in. And just put anti-hero. Here. There we go. Then sort of like that. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely we'll do it like that. And then pick up all the red. Get the brush. Not the brush. Get the spray can. Make that a little bigger. Tone that down. And just sort of... Yeah, that's it. Like I say, make it look bloody as well as possible. And like I say, we get all like sort of like the undershadows and all that fun stuff out the way. And just sort of... There we go. Yeah, that's it. And then we've got all the... And then just get that sort of... Yeah, that's it. That looks pretty logo-y. And then what we do is we'll surround it with the purple. Maybe the purple? No. Don't think purple's going to suit it, is it? No. We'll decide the surrounding later. But for now... Just like that. And then, yeah, that looks very PS1 era horror game. So yeah, now I think I've got the like the PS1 vibe going now, big time. So it just looks a bit wet. It looks bloody, and then just sort of like that. There we go. Anti-hero. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Selection. Select. Deselect. Now let's have a look at horror games. Do they have like stuff in the background of their logo? Kind of do, and it's like that. It's like a fade. It's like they use a lot of fade, so we'll go with that. Fuck it, we'll go with it. I think tone down and dark. We'll do the let it undo. Right, and then layer, and just sort of. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely horror game vibe. That is definitely a chill that I'm looking for. Sort of like that. And we're gonna, that's it. Hopefully hopefully Joe will like this. He'll have time to mess with it as well, so to make sure I've done anything goofed. I haven't done goofed, essentially. I think we might have to oversaturate a little bit. Just to sort of, yeah, there we go. Just to make things noticeable. And then what we do is we'll give it an effect. I think maybe, I don't know, like, I wouldn't say darken. I want it to be see-through, so at least it's showing off the title, but it's also, I don't want to cover out as much of the picture as possible. So, yeah, there we go. What do you think? It looks dark. I like it. Yeah, that's the vibe I've been going for. It's sort of like, make it dark, make it grim. And I want to give a vibe of the old PS1 title. So it looks like, because yeah, I've looked at the covers. They always put like faded around their writing for some reason. So that's what we're gonna do here. It's like anti-hero. There we go. Now, let's see what it looks like. Soft light. Yeah, definitely not. We'll go hard light, see what happens. Yep, no. Diffused. No. What about vivid light? Nope. Liner art. Pin light. I'm just going to try everything till I hit something I like the look of. Yeah, I like the look of that. That doesn't exclude the artwork. Plus, it makes it pop. So, I like that. That looks a lot better. 3 hours into it, and we've done it. So, now I think we can merge that all together. And it's just a matter of resizing it for purpose. Yeah, so merge visible layers. No, not merge visible layers. Undo. We want to merge selected layers. God damn it. Merge selected layers. That's what I want. Merge selected layers. God damn it. Edit. Transform. Scale. Now, I think for the title, it needs to be on the hoodie, I think. How big is... Yeah, so if we do it like that, considering the bleed and considering that left, looking at the game case, the title is actually pretty up there. It's to make sure... Yeah. And then what we can do is turn it into a hard light. No? Well... What about if we just fade it a little bit? Yeah. I think that will do. Because then you can see what's going on in the background. It doesn't swallow it up. But yeah, I like the look of that. That definitely gives me PS1 vibe, era, horror, feel. Yeah, so file, save as. We'll save it as a PNG. And then save it. And then we can send it over to Joe. So we're going to send this to Joe and see what he likes. Don't know where I put it. Hero. Maybe not. Right, so if we give him both. There we go. Oh, file's too powerful. Whoopsie. Anti-hero again. And we're going to give him just one file at a time. And there we go. So I've just sent it to Joe. So hopefully he'll like it. It's definitely, it definitely looks very PS1. I am so pleased how this turned out today. Like, this is definitely by far one of my better works. Just because, like, I had to focus on the horror aspect. Nice. Yeah. And like I said, I think that definitely, like, it definitely gives that PS1 vibes. Now, we could do a poster for it now. Or do we do poster? We'll see what Joe wants to do. Right, guys, I'm going to give you a choice. Do you want me to do poster or progress on volume 1? Your choice. We've got like 1 hour left. I know I'm not going to be able to do that concept art in time. I think we'll do that on another stream as a collective. So we do one stream on this, one stream on the other, and then stuff like that. What do you think, Spirit? Shall we do a bit of volume 1 revamp? Would you guys like that? I want to know what you guys think. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do revamp, or do you want me to try continue on with the theme? Yeah, vamp volume. So let's work on the revamp. Puns intended. So volume 1 revamped. Comic. So I am at page 30 something. I can't remember at the moment. Was it 30? No, that's 38. That's way too far. Because we're just doing line works just for this at the moment. Was it 34? No, one page back. It's 33. Now I remember. See, I'm really bad at remembering shit, guys. I apologise. Seriously? Oh yeah, that's 33. I'm at 32. I'm so stupid. There we go. So yeah. So we got the Damakin done. So we'll get rid of this. We don't want this. You get out of here. Get out of here. You get out of here. And you get out of here. Sounded a bit Australian then. Get out of here, mate. We don't want ya. Anyways, that was really bad. I apologise. Me and accents are bad. Naughty, naughty me. But anyways, so... yeah, so we know that's Jinko. So we need to just sort of do a rough sketch of what we want to do. And his eye, we're going to make him look shocked. Just like that, and just like... yeah, that's it. So that's the look I'm looking for. And he has an eye patch, so we need to make sure he gets that eye patch. So this is what I do now. So this is what I do call the dummykin stage. So I dummykin everything just to make sure everything works as it should. And then I do the red line stage. So I do like a rough sketch of what I want to do on top just to see if it works pen-wise. So as you can see here, now I'm like, yeah, that doesn't work. So I could just keep sketching and sketching and sketching until I get what I want. Yeah, that doesn't work properly, does it? So let's try this approach. Yeah, that approach is a lot better. That's a lot cleaner. And then we get like the long hair. And just sort of... so yeah, this is the revamp of volume 1, by the way. So I'm not exactly releasing... well, I'll be releasing this on Patreon first. Each chapter I finish off. And then I'll be putting it on... I'll be putting it on my website. And after I've done these two, I will give you a choice between me carry on with volume 5 or I do the revamps, essentially. A lot of people saying they really do want me to do the revamp because my art style has jumped like miles ahead since I first did this. Which I feel super honoured by the way. Oh, by the way, just in case Dark Nova's watching, if you are watching, feel free to jump on the mic. So, yeah. There we go. Actually, we had an interesting conversation earlier, actually. Not me and Vee. But I was watching Scarlett's stream earlier on. And someone in the chat was talking about Final Fantasy classes as D&D classes. Or how you would make them to make them like viable for the game. And I think we talked like one of them was about Dragoon. And I said if I was DM, I would make them put levels into Paladin and Fighter, and then give them like a special feature, like a jump ability, and then like sort of like maybe do like a custom subclass for Paladin to, you know, sort of flush out the Dragoon part, and then use like a couple of like say like a couple of levels in Fighter just to sort of yeah, that looks pretty good. And then we get like the collar, and like I say, let's do the whole yeah. I don't know, something seems a bit off here. I think it's because yeah, no, that's fine. I thought it was off because his arm wasn't sticking out. He looks like he's standing still, but well, he is, but he's kind of like feeling something like doom is approaching. So yeah, no, that's fine. It was just my brain playing tricks on me. My brain is playing tricks on me. So I thought I'll ask you guys. So if you had to bring a Final Fantasy class into D&D, like what would it be? Would you customize it, make a complete custom class for it? Or would you like put levels into things to get that sort of vibe, if you get what I mean? Like White Mage would be probably like levels between, I don't know whether I would do levels between, I definitely would do Cleric as one of the levels for getting the Domain of Healing. And then put a few levels into maybe like Sorcerer or something. Oh, what? Sephiroth? Sephiroth's easy. You just slam him as a fighter. And we didn't mean characters, I mean actually like put classes in the game and then put like custom traits for the class. But yeah, for Sephiroth, it'd be straight up fighter. And we'll probably put him as an arcane fighter, so he's got the use of materia. No, not Sephiroth as in easy. No, I would. Like, if you put him as a class, like, I would put him in fighter and make him an arcane fighter. So you can get all the magical abilities and try to mimic it. You would probably have to, like, homebrew a few bits here and there to make Sephiroth in D&D, but it can be done. That's what I meant. And you know what? Alignment-wise, I would put Sephiroth as lawful evil. Because, like, Sephiroth is not as chaotic as Kefka. And what he does, he has his own logic, if you get what I mean around it. So, I definitely would say, like, definitely lawful evil. Fighter with a level 30 wizard class. Yeah, you could do partly wizard, but I would go for arcane fighter, because then you got access to spells. Yeah. I wouldn't say sorcerer, because sorcerers can go out of control. Warlock, if you do like a custom pact with Genova, is it Genova? Geneva. Sorry, Geneva. If you do like do it with Geneva as a sort of pact, you could do it like that. But the levels will have to go to fighter for the close combat stuff though. Because Paladin definitely wouldn't suit him. Only because, like, that's like smite and shit, but he doesn't smite, he kind of like, yeah, Genova. You kind of like customize the blade. And that's why I said arcane fighting would definitely be a lot more of a better approach to Sephiroth. Because then you got access to the spells. Plus you could do like your sword on fire and stuff like that. But Warlock, I would definitely say do a homebrew stuff. God mode Sephiroth, yeah. The problem is you would have to do a custom race for him if you're talking about God mode Sephiroth. But yeah, I definitely would say arcane fighter. And if you really want to go multi-class, do the whole Genova thing, then I would say fighter warlock. I'll say about 15 levels into fighter and 5 levels into warlock. So you got all your so you got those access to spells. And I would actually pick what was the warlock trait I picked when, because then you got a book and you got 3 custom spells that you could pick out of anything. Barrett's a lot more harder because he's got a gun. But if I don't know, I would probably say Paladin. And if you want to go for range, I would say Ranger or Rogue. And then you would have to homebrew a few rules about a gun on his arm and stuff like that. That I would say, because Barrett's more definitely like a shooting brawler than, you know, magic. Aerith definitely cleric. I would say definitely cleric for Aerith. Cloud, I would definitely just straight up Paladin. Like, only because then you got access to spells. And you could actually use Smite, which would actually kind of suit Cloud quite well. Sid, I would say, if we have to go the whole Dragoon thing, like we discussed about classes earlier, Fighter Paladin, but with a special homebrew for jump. Vincent, definitely Warlock. Like, straight up Warlock with a hint of Rogue. Only because of, obviously, his transformations. And if you got... Yeah. But then we have to come up with special rules for transformations. That would be the only pain in the arse thing to do. But, yeah. But out of most Final Fantasy characters, I definitely say Sephiroth is definitely one of the easier to create. Only because you can put levels into stuff. And mimic his abilities. Actually, every character in Final Fantasy is Magic Knight from the beginning. So, like, everyone can use magic materials and can also... Yeah, you can. But if you want to go specifically what they do, I would say stuff like that. Aerith, you would have to go Cleric? Maybe partly Sorcerer. No, Bard. I would say Cleric Bard for Aerith. Because then you've got more access to support spells through Bard. So I would say Bard would be like 10, like 50-50. So 10 levels into Bard, 10 levels into Cleric. Then you got like your access to your healing and your support spells. Aerith would be definitely the easiest one to do. Only because then you could definitely pin them down. But yeah. Anyways. I forgot what this page was. I'm gonna have to look up my old book. So give me a second. Volume 1 last. We will go not. Sorry, just give me a second to download VGS Volume 1. I don't want to download it. No, I just want to read it. What about that one? Can I jump on this one without? Perfect. Okay, don't want to update. No, 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 no. And scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. You killed him. Mario pops her head out. And the Doom thing. Right. Yeah. Now I know what I'm doing. Sorry. I kind of lost track. Yeah, Magical Knight. But the thing is, you've got to, like... Because they specialize in certain things, some characters, you kind of have to sort of... Yeah, mostly Cleric of Life, Nature, Divine Source. Oh, you're talking about Aerith. Yeah. But I would definitely say put levels into Bard, so then you got access to sort of, like I say, support, not just like healing, but also support spells and support abilities. Because, especially with the Bard inspiration. Could work. I wouldn't say no, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. Sephiroth as a druid could work, but yeah, but I would definitely say, like, I don't know, actually, like, if you're talking about back in the day Sephiroth, like before you went absolutely AWOL, possibly, but yeah, that's like very, very possibly, but at the end of the day, I would still go with Warlock in the end. Like, if you're going to go Sephiroth went crazy, tries to destroy the world, then yeah, definitely definitely, like, you know, Warlock. But yeah, I don't know, like, Sephiroth is very, I don't know, because of his ability set, I think he's just so easy to pin down. If you look at, like, without the orbs, like, definitely magical fighter with Warlock. True. Yeah, they are OP though. That's the problem. So you basically what you have to do with Final Fantasy characters is absolutely dumb them down to the most basic traits and their personality traits. And that's why I would always go Warlock Fighter for Sephiroth. Because, yeah, he likes close combat a lot, and he likes to imbue his weapons with his magic. So that is exactly why I would go that way. I would go by the personality and how they fight. Like, Yuffie is mostly straight up rogue. Actually, I would say Yuffie would be the one that be like rogue druid. Actually, you could kind of argue with that with Aerith. Even if you didn't go to the Bard route, you could easily do it with Druid. So you could do Cleric Druid as well. That would work. I need to get the last page up. Sorry. Sorry, we're having like a really deep discussion about Final Fantasy. But yeah, that's talking about 7 alone. But like I say, what I'm talking about is definitely... we were talking about classes. Like Dragoon, Onion Knight, stuff like that. 31. What about page 30? Yeah, that's what I want. I want that. Eldritch Knight. Get one of those stronger or either arcane spells druid. But you could also throw me. Yeah. To be honest, it depends what stage of... To be honest, now I think about it, it's totally actually does depend on what stage of Sephiroth's life you're looking at. God mode Sephiroth, yeah, you could do a lot of shit with that all the way. I just love that art piece I just did. Right, the skull itself. So we need to do that. And then the jawbone. And just sort of, yeah. Because remember, this is a skeleton here. So we need to get that sort of... Yeah. Okay, cool. Maybe Warlock Hexblade. Either Champion Blade Master or maybe Samurai. Yeah, it really depends what stage of Sephiroth's life you're at, I would have to say. Good guy, just straight up Arcane Fighter. A little bit later on when he goes crazy, Fighter Druid. And then towards the end of the God, it's probably like more like Warlock and very heavy on spell casting. So it's sort of like Sephiroth is that complicated of a character. You have to choose a moment in his life and then you go for that. If you get what I mean. Segura, full-on Dark Paladin. That can be done. That'd be probably like when he ghosts. Well, Dark Paladin could work. Especially if you mix in... yeah, actually you could do. But yeah. It really... With Sephiroth, it really just depends what route you want to go down. That's the only problem with it. Right, anyways, we need to do this eye. Because I'm getting really distracted, but yeah. You could do that. Dark Paladin is definitely a route you can go down. Again, that will be, that stage of his life where he goes a bit like ghost mode. But yeah, there are variants. Yeah, so we got that. We got the teeth. And like that. Yeah. And then just sort of... the jawbone. Let's have a look at the jawbone. Yeah, so we need to do the whole... Sorry. And then, obviously, he's entrapped in ice. So we need to make sure that's going on. So... And... like that. And then just sort of obviously sweating the... Oath of the Dark Ancients. Oath of... Could do. If you do homebrew, you could do it like that. Oh, hi, Dark Nova. You're right, buddy. Feel free to jump on mic. I've got it all set up. Yeah, we were talking about Final Fantasy characters as D&D characters, what levels we put it in, and what homebrew rules we got to do for it. How you been, man?
I'm alright, how are you?
Not doing too bad. We already finished the artwork for today.
Oh, yeah. That's fast.
Yeah, no, look.
Oh. Ooh.
So, basically, we got a friend of mine, the American mate. He's made his own game.
Yeah.
And he wants me to make posters to advertise VTLS. So I've done what if we do one of the characters. There's a horror video game.
Ooh.
So I did like the PS1 sort of cover look.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Brings you back.
Yeah. And I thought, well, James Vamp would definitely make a really good horror character.
So there it is.
There he is. Like, think about the gameplay like this. So obviously you won't find out as the player at first. But have you played Silent Hill 2? Because I don't like horrors, but I'm guessing you played it.
No, I haven't played 2.
Oh, so do you know the story of 2, though? And what you find out about the main character? Alright, I won't... But...
I'm trying to think which one 2 was. I'm like, wait, 2, that was...
That's the one with James in it. And he turns out to be quite the arsehole.
Oh.
And you play as him, basically. But you
yeah,
don't...
That seems to be a recurring theme in horror games.
Well, or Silent Hill particularly.
Yeah.
But, so essentially you'll be playing as the guy who gets chased by, oh, look at the love hearts, he loves you. He loves you.
Ah, love.
Love. But, essentially you'll be playing as one of the people James Vampire chases.
Ah.
And if think of it like Pyramid Head mixed in with Nemesis from Resident Evil chasing after you.
Nope.
No, yeah. and like you say, and towards the end, you find out the character you play as is like, he did something really fucked up. Because James Vampire only kills criminals.
Fair enough.
In a very gruesome way. And he basically, how can I put this? If you murder somebody, he will murder you in the same way, but much worse.
Ouch.
Yeah. He's a believer of justice by death.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Yeah. And it's sort of like, yeah, that sort of gameplay. You are trying to escape from him. And it'd be like 2 endings in the game. So the one would be where you get captured by him and get murked. And depending on what actions you do, you kind of escape from him, but you face justice by cruel.
Objection.
Yeah. So it's like, and you're playing as a normal human being. And you're up against this guy who can fucking regenerate. So imagine this 7-foot motherfucker standing over you and he's trying to fucking kill you.
Can he step on me?
Oh, no. We're not going there. No. Back.
What, vampire lady step on me?
Yeah. Go to horny jail. Spirit.
I will.
We're sending him to horny jail. Spirit, we need to send him to horny jail. He's getting too horny for this stream.
Hey, you're the one that started the vampire lady shit on me. Don't think I didn't see that message.
It was the meme. Because it's a...
Don't think I didn't see that message you sent in a certain chat.
Oh, at the dark memes.
Yeah, in our special one.
Oh yeah, in our memes against humanity chat.
Where you're like, oh look, this is for you, vampire lady, step on me.
Oh yeah, and the video. Oh god, so wrong.
Yeah, so funny.
Yeah, basically James Vampire in the VTS universe, and this is actually canon, but I've only hinted at it so far. He is a vigilante, but he's a vigilante that does things really badly. Like, think of what's... Have you read the comic Spawn? Dark Nova?
No.
Alright, if you read that, he kind of kills criminals like the way he does.
So, full on Ghost Rider, so...
Instead of sucking out your soul, he would literally execute the same way that you killed that person. If you get strangled, he will find a gruesome way to do it.
Lovely.
Yeah. So, And the thing is, in the game, like you won't actually see these murders because you'd be hanging around with a bunch of mates, and then you'll kill one of them. I would highly suggest what happens, and your imagination will run wild. Like, I don't like horrors, but he can very easily make a very good horror character.
You don't like horrors except for a lot of the
bad ones.
Yeah.
Gobble gobble.
You say I don't like horrors, yet you watch Saw. Which is
Saw's not even a horror. It's like psychological torment.
It's murder porn.
How do you not know? Get off of that. I like it. The stream goes quiet. It's like, I'm backing away from the stream now.
Boink, you go to horny
jail. Horny murder jail. It's like a certain race of space elves we know of. They did a lot of that.
Yeah, but they're allowed to because they're effed up in the head.
And yeah, well, they shouldn't because they gave birth to like Slanesh.
Yeah, exactly. They're effed up in the head.
Oh god, they are. Yeah, Slanesh is very effed up. I'm not gonna lie.
And this is coming from you.
Yeah, I know. This is coming from me, who's got a really dark sense of humor, and then even I turn around and go, "Yeah, Slanesh, just fucking calm it." Seriously, dude. Like, take the wits to chase. Oh, have you seen my Dreddy yet?
No.
Have you seen my Dreddy? Your mirror.
Oh yeah, your Dreadnought. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the Dreddy that can't talk. I have to admit, I'm really proud how he's turned out.
Oh, he's turned out really well. Looking at him, he's like...
Yeah. I've got like 4 hammer on the base.
Nice.
Because like I say, so all vehicles in my army now are going to be named after...
legendary weapons.
Yeah. Legend of Mr. Legend, and all squads are going to be named after natural disasters. Or just forces of nature, essentially.
And then you've got your man-made disaster.
Yeah. Yeah, the G virus. Or the T virus if you want to go OG Resident Evil.
Or whatever it is in Village.
Oh god. Well, that's called the mold now, apparently. That's the new thing. It's the mold.
It was that and 7, I think they had that in.
Yeah. Like I because to be honest, like the games became a bit more action-y, so I could play like 4, 5, and 6, wasn't it?
A lot of people didn't like that though, where they turned it more arcadey, actiony.
I know. I do feel for the fans because it was meant to be a horror.
Yeah, and then it just made it arcadey action.
As soon as I saw the trailer for 7, I was like, nope.
What, you don't like Vampire Lady?
No, that's 8. Fuck. Oh, God, Jesus, no.
Oh yeah, 7, 8.
Just no. Oh, Jesus. I don't know why Resident Evil thought of that, because seriously, that design, you know people are going to bloody simp.
Simp.
And it's just like, bonk, no, horny jail.
Bonk, go to horny jail.
Yeah, instead of being terrified. Maybe that's like what Resident Evil's leading to. It's like you know, the horny jail franchise.
Pretty much.
Oh God. Please don't. That'll make a lot of Resident Evil fans angry. Please don't.
People are angry at anything nowadays.
Oh yeah. I'm triggered.
Trigger warning.
Trigger warning. Oh, have you seen the Dorkly videos? There was one. What was it? They were taking a piss out of Final Fantasy 1 game, and you had the social justice warrior. Have you seen it?
No, I'm just laughing in preemptiveness of how dumb it's going to be.
Oh, it's funny. It's literally the fighter class as a complete social justice warrior. But in the end, Chaos goes, yeah. It's just like, trigger warning. He's like, oh, shut up. And she actually pulls out a gun and shoots him and goes, trigger warning.
That sounds fun.
It is. It's by Dorkly, so you know it's going to be funny. Is it
I've been out and about today. Just got back, as I said to you earlier.
What? Got a new horny jail deck?
No, that came in the post today.
I like it. Talking about a horny jail, that came in the post today.
I mean, you saw it was the last one on the picture. So the bottom right
Oh, I know.
on the picture. I said, that's the horny gel deck.
I literally saw that, like, it's like, did they really do it in the style of Pokemon?
What do you mean? The way they've done the
Dex. Yeah, I haven't watched the video, but I just looked at it and went,
Yeah, no, yeah, Diff Fighter did do it like that. Shout out to him, like anyone who's
watched it.
like he's very good for like Vanguard. Like he's very good at the rules, like telling people newcomers for the rules.
Oh, nice. I will look at it. But...
They've actually had him be one of the commentators for the Worlds.
Oh,
like,
nice. Yeah, by the way, if you can't tell, my friend here is a big Vanguard fan.
And obviously the trial decks came out for D.
Oh, nice.
Or overdresses.
Overdressed. So it's
Yeah,
the opposite.
One of the
opposite of horny jail. Overdressed.
But yeah, basically it's the first trial deck, the Yu one, the main characters one. It's the whole unit is overdress.
Hold on, is the main character called Yugi? Like Yu-Gi-Oh!
No,
Yugi?
Yu-Yu.
Yu-Yu.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's not like a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! At all.
Oh, he's and his sister forced him to cross-dress in the anime.
Wait, what?
Yeah, first episode of the anime. That's how he gets into the game.
Oh my god! Why did he need to cross-dress?
Because people like traps.
What?
See, this is not a YouTube video that we were doing ahead of schedule. It'd be like, and put in a clip of Akbar.
Yeah, because that's not going to get demonetized soon enough.
You know what I mean? Like they always do it in like when people do the like let's plays or that of or just chatting. It's like and clip.
Yeah, because that ain't going to get fans angry. I'm triggered because he's forced to cross-dress, not because he wants to, but because he had to play the game.
No, but then he ran away, and that's how he met the people that were playing it, and that's how he's got into it.
Oh, God. I like it. How did you get into this game? I cross-dressed.
And ran away from my home.
I ran away from my home and I cross-dressed.
Oh, no, what's worse, the character that plays the horny gel deck is actually a policewoman.
Oh, God, no! Oh, God.
Even though you've not seen her use it in the anime yet.
Oh, I can imagine now. She's just going to be the victim of the vampire lady mentality. Step on me.
She is the MC for the when they play the game.
Oh, God.
Like she does all like the
commentary.
Yeah, commentary of it.
Oh, God. Step on me, police lady. Please send me to join Holy Jail. Oh, God,
She
no.
is best girl.
Oh, God. Yes, please. Yes. Oh, God. Spirit is, I think Spirit's getting a little too happy. Quick, get the hammer.
Yeah.
Get the bonk. We need to bonk him out of holiness. Oh, Jesus. Like that, anime, version. Do you remember what I showed you last time?
Oh, yeah.
The Van Josh video. He goes, I got many wiki feet pages to edit. Bonk. Oh, God. That... To be honest, that kind of summed up that event in Warhammer 40k in a very hilarious manner. I like it. Like, I do not have time today. I have many wiki feet pages to edit. So, oh. And they've done like even more. They've done an even more anime version of it though.
Oh, God.
They like, yeah, literally, they done it in like comic book manga style. And you know when the bonk happens, they literally put, you know, that to be continued from JoJo's Adventure. They've done that to it. It's like dun 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 dun. It's fucking brilliant. You have to watch it yourself because I don't want to get like demonetized by Adept. It's ridiculous. Because I'm a fan of those guys.
I want to be demonetized.
Demonetized. Fatality. Seriously, Mortal Kombat, but with YouTube. Oh no, Spirit, have you put yourself in horny jail? Have you calmed down yet? Has he calmed down enough to join the join reality?
I don't know.
We don't know. He'll probably post something wrong in the dark chat or something.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm gonna check just in case. Has he posted anything? No, he hasn't. Just making sure. Have you seen what he did with the collaboration, by the way?
No.
Oh, you're on Twitter, aren't you?
I have looked at Twitter before, yes.
I have looked at Twitter before. Yes. What sort of question is that? Give me. Oh God, no. But not when they dominate. Oh God, no. No. Spirit, no.
Spirit, yes.
Spirit, no. But hey, boy, we are the teacup. We are more civilized than this. Oh God, I can imagine him just being patriot, like we have a right to simp, and he's like saluting. And then you got like oh God. I have heard of Twitter. Oh God, Spirit's quoting what you just said. I've heard of this Twitter before. Well, Instagram or Twitter. Go check it out. Spirit.
We have heard of this Twitter.
Yes, we have heard of Twitter before. This is not new to us. Yeah, if you go on it, Spirit Color Guy did one of the collab pages for Volume 4. Have a look. It actually looks really good.
I'm looking through your feed.
It should. Yeah.
Yes.
The Gurren Lagann one. Power, fight the power. He did a really good job, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
Oh God, fuck's sake! Have you read what he just said? No, they're not. They are not. Naughty, tap you on the nose.
Boink.
Boink, yeah, we need to bonk him, bonk. Send it to...
But we've got it worse. I've actually found someone actually did it with the units from Vanguard to Boink Joe to Horny Joe.
Oh God.
With 2 of the units.
Oh God. Why?
I'll send it to you privately.
Oh God, he's got... Joe Van Dyke has come to our stream, look. He's put the dog emote. That's George Van Dyke. Quick, don't bonk him. Get the bonk. Bonk. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll send you it privately and I'll pick DMs.
Bonks the doggo. Oh God.
Pete.
He's done the dog face as well. I got many wiki feed pages to edit. Bonk.
And then he's just done the laugh.
Oh God. That was quite funny. But yeah, anyways, guys, go check out Debtors. Do you know they got like $7,000 on their Patreon now a month?
Damn.
Yeah, they've only just came around like I think within a few months ago, and literally all their streaming is about the most ridiculous stuff at 40k, and they've literally just their Patreon's just shot.
It's not surprising.
Well, no, they do really good content, I have to admit. Especially with Shy when she slams the memes down. It's quite funny. But yeah, there we go. But anyways. Right, I'm just gonna sketch out what I want to do because I think we're not gonna have time to do the line art. But yeah, we're doing a little bit of the revamp on Volume 1 now.
Nice.
And
Since we got time.
Since we got time. Since we got Dexit time.
Ooh.
Have you seen Pansy? Bonk. He's got the bonk. Yeah,
Yes.
bonk him. Bonk him. We don't want him.
We need to bonk. We need to bonk him out.
We need the bonk. Yeah. We need a teapot version of it, just like a hammer with a big teapot at the end.
That's what I will have for the one that I did where it was request an emote. Alright, that's my requested emote.
Alright.
Teapot boink.
Teapot. Just bonk. Oh God.
Boink.
Alright, hold on. We're gonna now I've got one of your requests. Right, so we're gonna have to go file open. Yeah, we're doing the emote now. He who holds the boink shall rule over this land. Bonk. Yeah. Hold on. Now I've got to find where the actual file is for it. So hold on. I know it's under Project Vamp the Lost Soul. Project Vamp. Click that, and then it's under emote. And we need the... Oh, God. We need the template, so we'll use that as the template. Yeah, there's the T-Cult one.
And then boink it.
That's on our... Hold on. So, layer, we need to sketch this out. So, file save as bonk T save. Right, so we're going to sketch this out first. Yes, we are doing an emote, guys. Because he's now just requested it, and I have to do it immediately as soon as he says it, because he's actually got the points to do it. So, we're going to do, like...
Oh! I've just noticed, because I had a gift sub to a different fight.
Yeah.
Look at this. I'm putting it in the chat.
Oh, God, go on.
It's one of the emotes he got.
Go on.
It's a boink.
It's the boink. Oh, God. It's the samurai girl.
It's the character. No, that's the character that plays the horny girl.
Oh, God, no.
Boinking
Really?
you. Yeah. Boinking.
Have you seen it? A teapot. I'm getting a teapot bonked. No. I got something better. Not a teapot. It's going to be something even better. We're going to bonk the coffee. Heretic jail.
You will go to heretic jail. Boink.
Yeah, pretty much.
Heresy grows from boinkiness.
Just heresy. There we go. So we're going to fade that now. And we need a thick pen. Edit, undo. Layer, new layer. So here we go. So we got the hammer.
And in the anvil.
Oh, God. Yeah, this is literally the hammer of the T-Cult. This is the Exterminatus hammer. For what was he said? Coffee, Red Bull forever. No. Bad spirit. You get the heretic hammer.
Where's the heretic thing? The heretic kit coffee.
Oh, God. God damn
The
it.
heretic coffee. Ha! The heretic coffee's in the chat.
Oh, God damn it.
You made it.
I know. That's the worst thing. We made it.
You made it. For Scott.
I know. I made it for Scotty's heresy. Sloppy coffee. There we go. We got the teacup. There we go. I can't believe I'm making emotes again. There we go.
Well, it was one that you were like, oh yeah, think of what you want to do for it.
Yeah. And now you do.
Well, it works. The only other thing that would have been was like Papa Nurgle's pizza one.
Hey. Yeah, because have you got only one request, haven't you? Yes, you only got one.
Yeah.
So...
I mean, how do I set up another request? We can do a Papa Nurgle's one.
What, pizza? Hey.
Because I've got 12.8k
Oh, God.
points.
So instead of doing Volume 1 revamp, we're just going to do your bunch of emotes. Fuck.
So what, do I click on the point thing?
Yeah, you click on what you want, and then you go like, yup. Hey.
Choosing emote request, chibi request.
Oh, God.
Chibi Papa Nurgle!
Oh, no! That's literally like, that's not even an emote. That's like a whole new thing.
Yeah, I've got a chibi request I could do for 5k.
There we go. Oh, God. And then...
So...
How
I
do you...
can unlock emotes.
Oh, no, how do you spell coffee?
I don't know.
Hold on.
COFFEE.
Oh, I know what to do, actually. So you can tell it is... What's the colour of Costa coffee? It's like red and something, isn't it? Like
yeah,
like a
red with white.
red with white, yeah?
I think so, yeah. I'll just Google it. Costa fortune.
There we go.
Yeah, their logo's red and white. I think that's what their cups are.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
want.
it's red with the white bit, like the right lid, and the white writing.
There we go. So we're going for this, guys. We're making heresy. We're making heresy pay. And we do like the British tea cult like flag for that thing. So here we go. So right, first off, we get the colour of the hat, and we're gonna make that the colour of the hammer. And then we've got the hammer now. I can't believe you're making me do this. This is brilliant. Just bonking a cup of coffee. That's like heresy jail level. Oh god. Yeah, if we do like the hammer like red. Actually, do we do the hammer white? Do the British flag? No, yeah, we need to take the hammer officially tea cult. So we make the hammer red, make the handle red, make the handle actually blue, make the hammer head blue, and then we could do the whole the British tea cult flag. That's it. Because we have to make it as simple as possible, you see.
Yeah.
And then
and you boink.
Boink. Tea cold boink. This will be for our. This is gonna have to be for our chat now. You know that.
Yeah.
Spirit's probably gonna end up abusing this.
I'm fine with it being sent out to others. It's why we need the Nerdule one. I will request the Nerdule one now.
Oh god, no. Hey.
Papa Nerdle's pizza.
Papa Nerdle's pizza.
Bump. Request. Nerdule.
Oh,
Papa.
Right. So let's tick this one off first.
Pizza.
Oh
There.
god.
It's in the chat.
God. Papa Nerdle's pizza. Hey.
We can do one for all the Chaos God ones, so I can have enough to do it.
Really? Have you got enough to do it?
I've got 10k left, so I can still do.
So you're gonna fucking abuse it, basically.
I could if I wanted to, yeah.
You can just full on abuse it. Just go, right, James, you're doing all this now. Fuck.
And yeah, we've got the Corns Steakhouse, Cinch Butts.
And we have to do like logos for all of them and do them as emotes.
No, just do the emotes for them.
Oh god.
So corn with a steak on a plate.
Oh god. Here we go.
Or Cinch with a
Cinch bucks.
yeah, with a cup of coffee.
The thing is, I have to keep it simple because it won't show up otherwise.
But that's why I said do it as a simplified version.
Yeah. So what we might have to do is just do their faces and do one with a coffee cup. And then just put...
just even if it's just Papa Nerdle's face with a pizza hat. Like with the
There we go.
that's how we do Papa Nerdle's. It's just Papa Nerdle with a pizza hat. You know you want it.
I know. That's the worst part. I actually want this because it's so dumb.
They're both so dumb.
It's so dumb, but yet so good. Right. So now we got to do a new layer. Oh god. Hard light. And then just sort of
Just be thankful you've done today's
start, yeah. Because otherwise I would have had...
it would be worse.
Here you go. I bet you like Dark Nova's thinking... I bet you like Spirit's thinking about doing it himself now.
What, just abusing the points?
Yeah, just abuse the points to get like all the dumb things we've been talking about. All the chibis. Because to be honest, you could get it for chibis as well. So you could easily get it for chibis too.
We need a chibi Nerdle.
Chibi Papa Nurgle's pizza.
Yeah, it needs to be a thing.
Oh god. There we go.
I'm waiting I'm just in this property. Suddenly see spirits pop up. Like,
Yeah,
request.
any moment, just like, do this now.
Now.
There we go. So now we are going to go for a new layer. This looks so dumb.
But it's so good at the same time.
I know. It's so dumb, but yeah, so good. And then, right, we need to do this in... Hold on. Hold on. Edit, undo. Edit, undo. Right, we need to do this somehow. So, boink.
Bump.
That does not... I'm trying to make it fit. But how are we going to make it... Yeah. I'm trying to make boink fit.
Boink. Go to the horny jail. Go to the jail of the horniness.
Boink. But I think we're going to move that down here. And put boink there. And then make the edges of the letters. So we need to do the opposite. And go... Hold on. Edit. Undo. And then... Yeah, I think boink will have to be like this. And then we have to do like green edges on the writing. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out...
How to boink.
How to boink.
How do I boink?
How do I boink? Boink. Boink.
Google, how to boink.
Oh, God.
Or is it Alexa you've got?
Oh, God.
If you've got one in your room and it actually...
Boink. How to boink.
Alexa, how to boink.
So it will set her off. If I say it out loud, it will actually set her
Oh,
off.
what, you've actually got Alexa?
Yeah.
Good thing you got headphones on.
Oh, God. Yeah, but if she actually, like, the one in my mum's room actually shouts, so the mic will actually pick up on her. Bonk.
See, that's the good thing you got headphones on. It's not coming out
Oh,
through
God.
speakers.
How's that? Boink.
Go to horny jail.
There you go. That's your boink. How's that? Do you love it?
Love it. It's boinkiness.
It's boinkiness. Save. Save as. Now I've got now I've got to start saving it in different sizes, but I'm gonna save it as a PNG for now.
And then we can sort out later.
Set out the sizes later. And I'm gonna send it to you so we can say it's completed.
Yippee-doo.
Here we go. Oh, God. And right, so we need to go to we need to go be okay. Boink. There you go.
Ah, yes, I see on our DMs. The boink has appeared. Yes.
Boink. Right. So you want your second one, yes?
Papanago.
Oh, God. So we're going to delete all this. File. Save as.
You know what Spirit's going to do, don't you? You're going to finish it. You're going to go back to the other one and he's going to put in the request.
Oh, I know. Nurgle's Pizza. Right, so I now need to... Because I've only got a few minutes, so I've only got, like, time for list one. So... Right, so we need to sketch this out really quick.
Just pop a Nurgle's face with a pizza hat.
So, here we go. So, we've got... There we go. So, now we need to create a new layer. Select, deselect. This is going to be so dumb. I don't even need to put words on here. That's going to be the worst part.
Nurgle's face in a red pizza hat.
That's pretty much it. Like, I don't even need to, like, hey, hey, hey. And you got, like, you got this chin here. And then
That's
you just
what
got,
the
like,
form will be for.
the pizza. And then he's got, like, the pizza hat. And then we could just, yeah, I think that's it. And then just, like, his derpy little smile.
Derpy, derpy.
Derpy, derpy. Just like, hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
I've got
pizza.
Anyways, layer. New raster layer. So we now need to do a sketch and thin out the thing. And then hopefully... So what we want to do is sort of... There we go. And then just like...
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
Papa Nurgle.
Papa Nurgle's pizza.
There we go. Just like... Little teeth. And then he's like... Green ass tongue. Like, it's actually quite disgusting to draw, but, you know, Sonic. This is for the memes.
Now you need the cute chibi for.
This is pretty much it. Because I can't go too detailed with this. That's the thing. So I have to, like...
If you do the chibi.
Yeah. Here's his horns. Like, everyone's going like, what the crap is this drawing? It's a bit like, this is like, for reference. Don't worry, it will get better. And just like...
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey. This is Papa Nurgle.
There we go. There. Right, so now we can...
Even all these streams.
God, why? Why do you make me do this?
Because you wanted to.
Yeah, I know.
Deep down, you wanted it.
Deep down, I wanted this dumbass stuff. Because I like dumb things. Here we go. Here comes his cat. Here comes the pizza logo. Right, now we got to try to draw this properly, so I need to look at the reference quickly. Spirit's going very quiet. I'm very nervous about this.
You know, have a chibi request.
Have I?
No, you're probably gonna.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's probably just gonna spam requests on you.
Right. And then... Just like...
It's like people who watch this for the first time and be like, what the hell
Well,
are these people on about?
Yeah.
In jokes. You gotta love them.
You gotta love the dumbing jokes. Oh no, I've got to find a way to do his eyes. Because he's got like beady eyes, that's the problem. So I've got to...
It's just when you said that, it's just in my head. BD's
God.
theme from Sword and Shield starts playing.
Oh god.
Beady eyes.
There we go. Right. So we got his eyes. Right. We got this
Yes.
disgusting cheeks. So,
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey. Papa Nurgle.
Papa Nurgle's now voiced by Fat Albert. Oh god. It's just how to draw Papa Nurgle as a bloody emote. Because he's quite bloody detailed. That's the problem. God damn you. You gave me like one.
Worse.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Could be cinch.
Oh god, no. I don't know. I think Simplice's tentacles is sort of.
Slanesh.
Hold on. And then we'll do some like, oh god, not slash. I just have to draw a big censor sign. That's literally it, just a block. Just a square black block. It's like, what's that? Oh, that's Slanesh. There's no detail. Do you really want detail? I'll look at
That's
the...
what we need. We need the censor emote next.
Oh god.
So it's like censored.
Yeah.
Just do an emote that just says censor.
Yeah.
That's it.
There we go.
Oh god.
Why have we...
That's why it's so quiet.
What?
Hey, hey,
Hey,
hey.
just
I'm
make it.
making food. Hey, hey.
Oh god.
Hey, 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 Papa Nurgle. How can I help you?
There we go. Hold on. Nope, that's the wrong thing. He looks alright. He looks Papa Nurgle.
Yeah. God, what have we created?
Oh god. This is the meme now.
At least we got our in jokes now.
Oh god. Right, we need to... Right, the cap needs to be done better, I think. Honestly, I do not like that cap. That cap is a little too far up.
Oh, is it indeed? Oh my.
Oh my. It's way
It's
too...
too far up. Oh my.
Oh my. There we go. Because I want the pizza to be seen on the hat. Oh god. Just
Someone
like...
just walks in on that point.
Yeah.
I want the pizza to be seen on that hat. What?
What the hell? Yeah. Right. We
It's
get
taken out of context.
out of context. Untitled dank memes and emotes. Do you know what? It'd be like, you know what? The poor girl will probably come back again for like the last time we had Spirit on the mic, and it'd be like, what the fuck is going on? God, I felt sorry for her. It was funny, but I just felt so bad for her. I apologized in the private messages. I'm like, I'm so sorry for all this. He's like, you're not sorry, really. I said, yes, it's hilarious, but still, I'm sorry. I'm sorry we scarred you for life. There we go. And then we get like, we're gonna make it like the pizza a bit green because it's rotten pizza.
Like the rotten nerdle pizza.
Yeah, it's rotten purple, like purple Nurgle pizza, and then the yellowy can be a bit more like slime. Oh god. And then the rotten meat. Oh god, it's even making me feel jank just by doing this. There we go.
That's when you know it's truly nerdle.
Nurgle.
Hey.
There we go.
Oh, just looking at it makes you wanna.
Look at it, just makes you want to puke. Just by looking at him.
Ah,
It's actually a bit more brighter green than that. I just realised. It's like a sickly green.
yeah, that's very.
It's like that green.
Yeah, the green you got on there is very.
Yeah, very accurate.
Scene.
Well, that's Papa Nurgle. You asked for him. This is what you get, man. This is what you pay for.
And we both know it.
No, we're not. You're not sorry. We both know it. Yeah. Fucking amen. Make it darker. And just like get his tongue, get his teeth all yellowy as well. There we go. God, he looks so disgusting. Oh god, cringe. Get those teeth as yellow as possible. God's sake. Just looking at him is just like bleh. Looks like someone puked him out.
Yep. How fun that is.
Yeah, fun for you. To be honest, like we'll do this and then we're gonna have to raid somebody, so feel free to recommend.
I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly while you finish him off.
Okay. God, he looks so disgusting. He actually looks proper gross. Oh god. And then just to make him a bit more slimy. Just like so you can tell it's Papa Nurgle.
Hey. I'm Papa Nurgle, yo.
Right, here we go. So now we can get like the darker reds in. And then we're gonna have to put like the shadows. Hold on, edit undo. Why are we doing this? Right, leave that. Oh god, sorry all, but we both know this. Oh god. So it looks disgusting, but it looks hilarious at the same time. Okay, so layer, new raster layer, dark light, hard light, and then we go black, and then just go a little bit. That's it. There's these pizza bugs. It just looks so disgusting, but it's pretty much Nurgle in a nutshell. And this is gonna be in the meme chat now, just like an emote of bloody Nurgle. And then just like, there we go. It just looks so freaking disgusting. It's brilliant. You seen this? I want Andrew to come back now, just so he can suffer with us. What have we created? Jesus bloody Christ. And the worst thing is, this probably actually works as well for our chat, just because of what we discussed. It's disgusting. And we know it, but we love it. That's the worst part. We know it and we love it. God's sake. File save. File save as. Have you seen
Just
it?
in time.
Have you done?
Oh, lovely.
Have you seen it? There.
It makes you wanna puke.
It makes you want to puke. It's Papa Nurgle's pizza. Here we go. Right, so there we go. I'm waiting for it now. Hold on. That's not it. Hold on. Pizza. There we-
Pizza.
Papa Nurgle's pizza.
Hey.
Here you go. I've just sent it to you.
Nice. I love it.
So that can be ticked off as done. Done. It is done. The abomination is done. And this is going to be in our chat. Oh
Lovely.
God. So basically, people could spam that. Right. Anyways, shall we go on a raid?
Yes.
Let's see who's
Do you
on.
think we should play Scott again?
Let's see who's on first.
Who's that? Shall we bread Scott?
Shall we break? Shall we? Let's see who we got.
Yeah, if we got someone else instead, do that.
Shall what? I'm just seeing who we haven't raided in a long time. Let's see what he's doing. Turn the sound off. Hold on. I'm just waiting for the advert to end.
Fair enough.
Yeah, go on. We'll do that. Raid. Hold on. There we go. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching today and joining us for our stupid shenanigans and rides and Papa Nurgle's pizza. Let's go back to what we did, anyways. So let's look at something nice. There we go. Anyways, guys, we'll see you all later. This is James from Vamp the Lost Soul. The truth is more than it seems. We'll see you later. So bye from me and bye from Andrew.
Bye.
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 If you liked everything you've seen today, please check out my Patreon. Feel free to check out my ebooks. If you want to send some fan art, all the details are on this screen right now. Thank you all for watching. This is James Vamp Lost Soul. The Truth What Season. We'll see you all later. Bye. And thank you to Lee and Joe for supporting me.